your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. Take off your skirt, yeah, don't flirt. Get it in, yeah, it's time to win. Yes, it's time to get up, yes, it's time to win. Yes, free from sin, born again. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's so frightening, it's exciting. When I get it in, it strikes like lightning. Electricity, do some work. Don't be afraid to get blood on your shirt. Yeah, sometimes it hurts, but I guarantee it works. Ooh, don't flirt, don't wear a skirt. Be a man, please understand. It's time to work, it's time to do additions. It's time to work, it's time to go on missions. Stay in tune with the God, fuck the squad. If you ain't in tune with us, yeah, I go solo, don't you know though? So 100 Nation, that's for sure though. I do the work, I get the blood on my shirt, oh my God, yes it squirts. But I let it release, I get the peace. Oh my God, I slay them devils, rest in peace. Till they lay down and deceased. And do some work, get some blood on your shirt. I don't acknowledge no shit that is fake. I can't stand police niggas, they're jakes. Yes, you cannot relate. Sometimes you do the math that doesn't equate. Oh my God, heaven's sakes. Oh my God, what the hell, yeah. What's the smell? I don't smell shit, cause you don't know how to do nothing. You don't know how to do it. Nigga, quit, forfeit, lay it down. Shh, don't make a sound. Yes, I'm profound and I get it in. Yes, we're born to win. I said, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's a soldier's life, nigga, blood on your shirt. Fuck all the laughing shit, fuck all the flirts. Fuck all the play shit, fuck all the skirts. We not feminine, we not like women. We like men, we get it, then we born again. Stop that shit, please, stop that shit. Do some work and get some blood on your shirt. Don't make me shake you up, don't make me wake you up. Don't make me slam you down, lay you to the ground. Shake you up, take the bitch out of you. Lift you up, take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. Ladies, don't be afraid. Fuck these niggas, don't be they slave. Yes, they'll take you down to the grave. Listen bitches, don't be they slave. Fuck with a king, be a queen. Come through, move like a machine. Stay mean and stay clean. Look up in the sky, yes, have a dream. Martin Luther King, the God that flows through me. Yes, they call me T-E-E-S-I-R-E. Sire, oh I'm on fire. Lightning strikes, I ain't no liar. I speak the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. Yes, it strikes through the spine. It strikes through the roof. It's the truth. Mathematics, get it in. Mathematics, get it again. 1, 2, 3. Good Thursday night, world, and welcome to another episode of Lab Talk with the Dog God, aka the Coach Child, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. That is me. He is I, and I am him. Yeah. Big salute to who we got at pole position. We got my brother the Bakari. We got my brother the Bakari at pole position. My brother the Bakari from Canada, man. Them boys keep racking up them points, hitting that pole position. And then we got my young brother Cooper with that second place. And who else do we got? We got my brother Young Ready, man. I can always depend on my brother Young Ready. with that third place. And you guys already know how I feel about the podium. You already know how I feel about the number 1 and the number 2 and the number 3, the root number, the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost, the pyramid. That's right, that number 3, the ultimate root number. If you do mathematics by threes, oh my God, you open up the keys to the universe. 369. If you know anything about Nikola Tesla, go ahead and study Nikola Tesla, because the coach study a lot of different things. There's a lot of different facets that you guys don't even know about the coach. Why I'm such an elite coach? Because I study a lot of different shit. That's right. So salute to my brothers at the podium. Much love and respect. Who else do we got underneath that? I already know. Well, we got my brother Duro Ricio Bully Camp in the building. My brother Duro Ricio. Shout out to you, brother Duro. I watched this. He did a live, about, our truce, our brotherhood truce, man. And, I was very impressed and, very thankful that you, brother Duro, you addressed your following and you let them know at the end of the day, it was just something that brothers needed to figure out at the end of the day. You know what I mean? We needed to figure it out and it needed to be brought to the table. And we brought it to the table, had our discussion like diplomats. See, we had it like diplomats. See, that's what men need to understand. We need to have our diplomacy, right? Yeah, we got our warrior shit. Yeah, we got our armies and all that shit. But where's your diplomacy at? A lot of men don't have that level of diplomacy where we know what? We can shoot them up, bang, bang, chop them up, stab them up, call them names, slanderer. We can do all those fucking reactionary, emotional shit. But where's the level-headedness? Where's the diplomacy? So salute to you, brother Duro, explaining to your following how you and I had our diplomacy moment, okay? And we was able to freaking even shit out when it was uneven, right? We evened it out when it was uneven. So big salute to brother Duro, Ricio, Bulls, much love and respect. Much Duro, Ricio, Bully Camp. That's right. Action Jackson in the building, man. I don't know if I've ever seen you before, Action Jackson, Texas, but welcome, my brother. Welcome, Action Jackson, Texas, man. And when we got my brother Poppin' Seeds, man, I don't know if I've ever seen you before, brother Poppin' Seeds, man. But if you are new, you and Action Jackson, man, welcome, man. Welcome. There's no other fucking classroom like this on the net, man, where we teach, where we evolve, where we fucking elevate high performance working dogs. We engineer, man. We pioneers, man. This is where you come. If you a dog nerd for high performance dogs, you're a creator, you're an artist, man. You like Stevie Wonder on the keys. Stevie Wonder can't read a note sheet. You know what I'm saying? But that boy can kill. He can kill a harmonica. He can kill a piano, man. You know what I'm saying? Just motherfuckers who just purely just talented, man. This is the classroom, man. So you guys are in the right spot. We got my brother Caveman. My brother Caveman in the building, man. Big salute to you, brother Caveman. And we got my brother Verde Bulls, man. My young brother Verde Bulls, man. The young phenom in the building, man. That boy got a lot of talent already, man. He's ahead of man. He's like Charles in charge, man. Head of the class, man. That boy's like Charles in charge. Head of the class, man. That boy's so hungry for the knowledge, and he's really about it too, man. So salute to you, young brother Verde Bulls, man. Who else we got? We got my brother Lucky Mills, Lucky Mills, Lucky Mills. We got my brother Lucky Mills in the buildings, man. Big salute to you, my brother Lucky Mills. We got my brother Rogue Wolf Project in the building, man. We can't forget my brother Rogue Wolf Project. Big salute to my brother Rogue Wolf Project. That's right. Man, oh man, we're going to have a full class. We got my brother IDK340. That's right. Big salute to you, IDK340. I think you showed up last week, man, and you were participating. I think that's you. You know what I mean? If I make a mistake, hey, forgive me. But if you haven't, but I think you did, man. Big salute. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's right, man. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. What else we got before I miss anybody that slid up in the chat? What else do we got? Oh, we got my brother Inquisitive Deshin. We got my brother Inquisitive Deshin in the building, man. Another top tip of the spear
freaking dog man, nerd engineer, that boy Inquisitive the Jin. Big salute to you, Inquisitive the Jin, and big salute to all of you who are trickling into the classroom, who might be sitting in the middle of the class. Okay, we ain't forgot about y'all. Even though you're not in the chat, we haven't forgot about you guys that's sitting in the middle of the class, man. I love all my dog man nerds that come up to the front. You know what I'm saying? Because we just so eager, man. We like to be in the front of the class. We don't want to miss shit. But y'all in the middle, we got love and respect for y'all too. So salute to all of you guys that are trickling in that's not in the chat. And salute to you guys also in the back, man. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers that's iffy, the motherfuckers that want to see Coach fucking trip up, not be who he really is in the field, but you can't deny that. You know what I'm saying? You can try to, but you can't deny it, man. All you guys in the back, all the guys you don't want to show Coach love and shit, you don't want to support, but you still watch my shit. Man, welcome. We allow everybody to show up to the games, man. The naysayers, the spectators, the haters, and the commentators can come to the game. And of course, us, the players and the supporters. That's right, all us, the players, the engineers and supporters, all of us. Of course, we allow the ops in the classroom too. Okay, so if you are op for some reason, which you shouldn't be an op against me, but envy, that spirit of envy and jealousy, and in men, there's a lot of feminine spirit, you know what I'm saying? In men these days, a lot of femininity in men. They be jealous of other men and envious of other men instead of just saluting, man. You know what I mean? Just go, man. Hey, man, I like how you rolling your dice, man. Coach, I like that you nice at the dice, coach. Why? Because you ain't that nice at that dice that I'm rolling? Why can't you give me my my salutes? But you know what? You can still come to the games. You're going to show up anyway. But we just let you know you invited, okay? You can sit in the back. It's all good. Only when you act like a bitch do I kick you the fuck out, because we don't want no feminine bitch shit in this class. Oh, no, we don't. But you know what, fellas? Let's get ready, man. Let's get ready. Let's get comfortable, man. Get your backwoods, your paper planes, your swisher sweets, your gars, your edibles, your bongs, your lotions, your beverages. Make sure that bitch is infused with the premium, what I used to call the top flight when I used to partake in the herbal sensations. I only fuck with the premium that I call top flight, man, the best of the best. And I like flavors. I like the flavor, all that za that y'all niggas talk about, that y'all all into now. Man, I've been on that shit. I pioneered that shit. You know what I'm saying? I pioneered that shit in Northern California. I did that shit in my area, man. When my niggas was only smoking purple, granddaddy purple, when niggas in the South, back in LA was only smoking OG Kush, I was hitting these niggas with flavors, man. Lamb's bread, the ganja. I was hitting them with Space Queen. I was hitting them with all kind of flavors. And niggas like, nah, man, all I can smoke is the granddaddy. If it ain't granddaddy, it ain't him, nigga. If it ain't that dark purple, it ain't him. Hey, if it ain't that OG, if it ain't that sour diesel, nigga, I have flavors on these niggas. Man, I used to trick niggas back in the day when I used to fucking partake and fucking pioneer that type of shit. Man, I used to motherfucking trick niggas, man. We used to have blunts rolled up. Niggas had they best of the best. I had my shit. I had like 3-4 flavors of shit. Niggas, we be smoking and shit. Then I fucking trick them and shit. Hit them with smoke this shit, man. Oh, niggas smoke that shit like, nigga, if you're, what's that, man? Damn, what's that? That shit tastes. Oh shit, niggas over. I'll be sleeping, niggas. Having niggas sleep. Having niggas passed out sleep. Man, because y'all didn't have no palate back in the day. Niggas didn't have no. Now they got it. But you know what? That's what happens when you're a pioneer. That's what happens when you fucking tip of the spear. I've always been the tip of the spear. My whole fucking life. Okay? Now everybody, I gotta have this flavor, that flavor, that flavor, that flavor. But back in the day, niggas wouldn't even smoke until I tricked them. Till I tricked them and made them fucking, damn, that shit. Had them snoring and shit. Had them slumping over and shit. Have them tapping blunts out. Oh man, that's too much. Oh man, I thought you could only smoke that. Huh? Anyway, get that shit ready to go, fellas. Get your shit ready to go. Make sure you don't light it though, okay? Make sure you guys do not fucking light that shit yet, okay? Wait till I say cheers, okay? Then you light it and take that hit, all right? Then you fucking take your edibles. Chomp, chew it up, taste it up, swallow it up. Okay, then you take that infused beverage, man, drink it up. Take that lotion, rub it on your fucking skin, whatever, you rub it on your face, whatever you're going to do with that motherfucking infusion, make sure it's top flight, okay? And if you like the taste of hops, you like that beer, man, you like the dark beer, the light beer, you like the designer beer, whatever you like in the hops, you like the malt liquor, the stronger beer, get that bitch ready to go. Make sure you got a cold mug. Make sure that bitch is Frosty the Snowman. Make sure your fucking beer is cold and shit, man. You know, get ready to pop it when I say cheers, man. Get ready to pop that shit. We hear that, you know what I'm saying? You take your mug, take it to the face when I say cheers, all right? Okay, get that bitch ready to go. And if you like the strong liquor, man, you like the dark liquor, you like the light liquor, you like to sip on that bitch, you like to sip on that cognac, or if you like me, you like to do the serve mix a lot, you like to mix it and match it, whatever concoction, cut it with a concoction so you get a little flavor, man, because I do like the flavors, right? But I like to keep it simple on my shit, man. Get that bitch ready to go right now, okay? Make sure it's right now on the fucking counter, the table, wherever you got it at, man, in your recliner, wherever you got in your hand, get that bitch ready to go. And you know what the coach got, right? Because I like to keep it simple because life is so hard, fellas, man. For us elite soldiers, for us elite men, it's the hardest. God he only gives his elite soldiers the hardest missions, man. Oh my God, it's so hard for the elite ones, man. Oh, it only gets harder. Trust me, as you keep climbing on the levels, it gets harder and harder and harder and harder. Trust me. But you know what I got? I got my vodka lemonade. Big salute to all my high performance working dog engineer men. Okay, and women, you guys, we salute you too, but all the men in here, big salute to y'all. Cheers. One more time, I gotta do it 3 times. Oh yes. Big salute, fellas. Hey, episode 130, fellas. Episode 130, man. Episode 130 of the class. None like it on the net, but ours, man. Ours, man. We keep elevating. We keep pushing the limits with these damn dogs. High performance working dogs. Frames, brains, motors. A complete dog. The hardest level of engineering. That is us. Lockheed Martin, Boeing, okay, Aerojet. That's us, man. We the pinnacle of engineers when it comes to high performance working dogs, man. We gotta keep elevating, man. You know what I mean? That's our team. We keep pushing each other. Push. Work. It didn't work. Try something else. That didn't work. Try it again. That didn't work. Try it again. That didn't work. Try it again. That theory didn't work. Try it again. Fix it. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. Tweak it. Fine tune it. That's us. That's us. Oh, you got a top tier shit last year? That's last year. I don't give a fuck about that shit last year. Nigga, that's last year. What? That's all you got last year? Man, what's up with this year? You ain't got, well, man, I can't push it. No, you know, you're fired. Get out, you're fired. We need the young bucks to come in here. We need the youngsters to come over here because they're not thinking about last year. They're thinking about what they got. They about to push it to the limits. Push it to the limits. That is us, y'all. That is us. Big salute to that, man. Big salute to that. So as I debrief, you know what I mean? I want to give a shout out before I debrief to all my new subscribers. I'm very grateful to my new subscribers. I average about, 10, 12 a week, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't really promote the YouTube. You know what I mean? I just use my YouTube for this classroom. That's pretty much what I use my YouTube for. And I'm grateful for the YouTube platform for the class, for our shit. But I would definitely want to salute to all you new subscribers. Welcome. So it's different over here. You're dealing with the dog god, okay? With my dogs, okay? I'm the dog god to my dogs, okay? I'm not challenging any men about who is the dog god. I don't care less. You can call yourself the dog god. I don't care. You call yourself God of dogs. I don't care. Whatever. That title for me is for my dogs, okay? God gave me that title for my dogs, okay? To my dogs, I'm their God. I'm their daddy. I'm their God. They worship me. They follow me. I take care of them. I love them. I guide them. I mold them. They made in my image. Spiritually, my dogs, okay? But over here, gentlemen, when it comes to you all here, I'm the coach. I coach what I do in dogs, and I'm not just a coach, but I'm a player coach, and I'm the owner of the team that I play on, which is Formula One Canines, okay? Not only do I own it, I'm fucking the manager of it. I'm the coach of it. I'm the player of it. I'm everything. I'm everything. I'm one man band of everything. Okay. But when it comes to the classroom with you guys, I'm the coach. And when it comes to my gift from God, right? My gift, my Stevie Wonder, when I ain't seeing no music's fucking notes and shit, but I can play better than anybody who can see some fucking notes. Okay. My talent from God, that's the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. Okay. That's me too. Okay. All right. So all my new subscribers, that's who you guys are dealing with. But in this classroom, you're dealing with the coach, man. I got a very balanced style, man. I'm very balanced in my style. 1, 2, 3 styles of coaching, man. I got Coach Tony Dungy to my new guys. I'm Coach Tony Dungy, man. I'm a very, very low key, very, very relatable. Can talk to you, I'm great, whatever level you want, I can see you eye to eye, man. That's Coach Tony Dungy. I don't get ruffled. You know what I'm saying? I can handle things very low key energy wise. I can just be very melancholy, very even in my energy. That's Coach Tony Dungy. Then I can turn it up a notch like Bill Belichick. You know what I'm saying? Understand, I'm still talking about winners now. I'm talking about the winning coaches now. I'm still talking about winning coaches now. Okay, don't get it twisted. Okay, we still gonna get out here and get this W. Okay, but I got the Bill Belichick. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see him. He ain't got a lot of flair to him. He ain't doing a lot of loud shit. But trust me, he get real crunchy when it's time to get crunchy. Okay, that's why he win. That's why he got his players respect them and all that shit. You know what I mean? He been tutored by the best. Okay, and then then you got Bill Belichick. You know what I mean? 1, 2, and 3. Then you got Bill Belichick. That's my levels. 1, 2. Then you got Bill Belichick, where coach gonna go off. Coach gonna challenge you. Yeah. Coach gonna cuss you out. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do, and then dare you to challenge me, so that the team will look at you like you a motherfucking idiot. You gonna challenge the motherfucking coach, nigga? You gonna challenge the coach? Nah. You know what I'm saying? Coach, let me handle that. Coach, nah, nigga, you don't change them. Nigga, you better respect the coach, because again, I don't raise to the Bill Parcells, the Bill Parcells. I don't raise to the Bill Parcells until I have to. Maximum emotion, or like what we call as soldiers, right? Passion, right? When you get a heightened level of emotion that you can control, we call it passion. Okay. So when I get to that heightened level, that third level of passion, then that's Bill Parcells, man. And then, as men, we understand the level like shit. You know what I mean? You had to turn the coach's volume up to number 3. So new guys, if you guys are new, you're going to get them type of vibes from me. And I hope that you as men, if you guys are men here, younger men, middle-aged men, men my age in that 40 to 50 range, you know what I'm saying? And you got we got our mature men, they already know better. You know what I'm saying? Anybody in my range, 40 and up, should know better. They should already be like, they should be already there. Hoorah! When they hear coach get on that shit, they should be up there. You know what I'm saying? Like the Spartans, you know what I'm saying? They should be on that shit like, pat their chest. I missed that shit. When a coach get on his shit, they should be like, coach, keep going. But, for our younger guys that ain't really used to that type of energy, I'm letting you guys know. New people come here. I'm letting you guys know how I operate, so that you're not shocked. You're not like, oh my God, he's so aggressive. Oh my God, he's cursing. Oh my God. Nah, this is top tier type shit over here. We can't be pussyfooting when it comes to this type of dog type shit. If you want these type of dogs that we talking about, you can't be a pussyfooting type of dog owner, because them dogs will run amok over your ass. They'll run amok over you. They'll dominate you. You can't break them. It'd be like you getting a stallion and you ain't strong enough to break a stallion. You know what I mean? So that stallion keep breaking your ass. You know what I'm saying? Every time you try to break him, he overpower your will. That's not happening over here, gentlemen. Okay. All right. And I want us to understand that we got a certain type of energy over here, new guys. And I hope that you guys can respect that. And like I said, there's so many different options for us as people. With the internet, you can go here and there and everywhere to get your dog content, but you are here. So if you're here and you like high performance, you like a competitive type of spirit, you like a man type spirit, not a bitch spirit. Okay. Men, where we collaborate. Okay. Shout out to Duro, man. Shout out to Duro for that collaboration. Shout out to Duro. He know what it is. But where we collaborate our energy. Okay. We collaborate. We come together, man. We understand that there's levels to this shit. There's positions that we all play on a team, and every position needs to be earned. Every position needs to be earned, men. Okay? Just because you think you belong in a position, well, shit, show me, nigga. Show me that you earned it. Show me in your body of work and then how you represent it that you earned it. If you can show me that in your body of work and how you represent your body of work, then you know what? We're going to give you a salute. We ain't going to shoot you. We're going to salute you, not shoot you. That's what we going to do, because it's what men do, man. Hey, you earned that shit, brother, man. Salute, man. Congratulations, man. We ain't going to hate on you over here because you deserve it. But if you dealing with real motherfuckers who's in the field like us, and we smell you, you know how the dog smells? We smell you too. We smell you too. We like, damn, that nigga don't smell like no in the field cologne. The fuck does he smell like? What's he talking about? Smell him again. Man, I don't smell no field on that boy, man. Let me look at his shirt. There ain't no blood on his shirt. Sit your bitch ass down. That's how we gonna do you. We gonna do you like that. You know what I mean? You need to be respectful and handle that shit like a man. Control your Whitney. Handle that shit. But I digress. So big salute to all my new guys. I just had to give y'all the disclaimer because some of y'all, you might be new to this type of energy. Yeah, I'm sure you are. A lot of you guys probably are. But embrace it, men. Men, embrace it. Okay? Because if you can't handle that shit, then we will escort you out. It's fine. We're not going to be hurt. We understand that it's only going to be a few of us anyway. We accept that shit. It's like a special forces, man. It's only a few people that make the Army Rangers and the Navy SEALs, the Green Berets. Only a few. Ain't going to be a lot of motherfuckers in the top tier. We know that shit. I don't expect to have the biggest channel, the biggest following, because I already know I'm going to be breaking niggas down every time. It is what it is. When I be showing my dogs in my program, I'm going to challenge you. I want you to fucking see my shit and be like, damn it, coach, keep raising the bar. Because I want you to raise the bar too. I want you to raise the bar too. I want you to show me some shit that I need to raise my bar even more than I'm even raising it. That's what I want you men to do for me. Okay? Damn it, coach. Damn, dog. Oh shit. Damn, where'd you find that dog? Damn, you tried that shit? Fuck, damn. Oh, you thought of that shit? Damn, what? Damn, thank you for that. Like, that's the type of shit that we on over here. Men, I digress. Let me talk about my week, man. Let me talk about my week. God is good. First and foremost, God is good. I did that big job. Remember, I told y'all I had, with my new business, I had a big job. I had that big job, right? And, man, like I said, glory to God. Okay. Got to give glory and honor to the Most High because, it was definitely a big job and it paid nice too. Obviously, a big job, paid me nice. But, I had equipment failure. But thank God I had, a spare, right? But the equipment that I had failed worked, right? You always test shit before you go out and do shit. It worked. Everything was good. Then on the job, it didn't work. Like, what the fuck? No, God, no. I'm over there like, no, God, no. I'm in my prayers. No, God, no. I'm not on my big job. No. Right? So, I go to my spare. Works. Praise God. Praise God. Boom. So I'm out there working, doing what I do. And, finished it. And my client said, just like my other client, it was like, wow, I can't believe you did this by yourself. I said, sir, if you want things done right, you got to do it yourself. He said, yes, sir, I believe that. As he told me, yes, sir, I agree with that. He told me, I said, sir, if you want stuff done right, you got to do it yourself. He said to me, yes, sir, I believe that. And I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But, did an exceptional job. But I noticed that, something was off with my equipment, man. And so anyway, I get home and I go and I check my shit and I had like a hole in my machinery. And then when I checked it, the thing completely broke. So, just by the grace of God, just by God's grace and God's favor, y'all, men, by God's grace and God's favor, he allowed me to finish my job without my shit completely breaking, but it was already broken. It was already broken. but it didn't completely break, and I still was able to complete my job and not look like an idiot on one of like on a huge. It was a big job, man. It was a big project, man. Paid big money, and I completed it at a high level, like I'm supposed to. Got the ooh and ah of my client. Couldn't believe that I was a one-man band and I did it myself, right? But he don't know the coach. He just met the coach. He saw the coach work. He's like, damn it, man. He thinking about himself. He's thinking about himself like, damn it, man, I would need help to do all that shit. Damn it, man. And that nigga did it at a top tier level by himself. Damn, I can't believe you did that by yourself. What? Well, you just don't know me, sir. You don't know me, sir. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Shit, you're not a worker like me. You know what I mean? Maybe you are a worker, but like I said, there's certain people that put that work and more work 3 times in. You know what I mean? There's certain people that, has been seasoned as like a seasoned worker. I mean, been working at a high level since I was fucking 5 years old at a high level. So it's like, shit, man, my work reps is just too much. You know what I'm saying? What did Kobe say? You wasn't with me shooting in the gym, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't out there putting in them reps like me since you was 5. And then having a drill sergeant as a daddy, making sure your shit was A1. If it wasn't A1, you got to do it over again. So of course, that shit was instilled in me. Anyway, God is good. Completed my job. Thank God. When I got home and checked it, it completely broke, even though it was already broken. So, seeing that, I knew God gave me favor. And I was just very, 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 very grateful, man. I was very grateful. Oh, my God. I was over there just thanking God, praising God. I was praising him. Oh, God, please, because I don't want to look like an idiot on the job. Not my first big-ass job. And I fucking did an amazing fucking job, man. Okay, so glory to God on that. Dogs are doing well. Getting my estate together. Everything. We in the springtime. Everything is. We got a lot of fucking plant nut happening around. A lot of plant sex. You see all that pollen everywhere. Okay, so everything is just surging as far as the growth, the vegetation, nature. Everything is surging right now. So, man, I got so much work to do. So I'm working and getting everything ready and stuff because I'm a one-man band. I got to do everything myself, getting ready. And like I said, I got my training area good. And, all the dogs are starting to shed their winter coats and stuff. So I got to groom and stuff, but all the dogs are looking amazing. I got a dog that I haven't even told you guys about that I was waiting to pop. I had a vision when he was a puppy. And, I wanted to see that. I wanted to see if that vision that I saw as a puppy in the frame was going to translate as the dog develops, you know what I'm saying? And it's one of my Formula One bulldogs. Okay, his name is Yellow Lion. Okay, I ain't mentioned him, but I'm mentioning him today, right? Because that's just me. I just, I sit back and watch my shit do what it do, and I look at my notes, and I'm just hoping that my schematics match when I look at my animals. That's what I'm hoping. But at the same time, I've been waiting for things to match up with him. Yellow Lion is his name. All right, and I've been paying attention actually these past 3 weeks, and he's starting to hit his little spurt. You know what I mean? His is kind of late. I would say his is kind of later than his brother's, honestly. But now I'm starting to see exactly what I saw when he was a puppy. And I told only the council, I said, there's a dog in Red Tiger's lineage. His grandfather's name is Rocco, Buff Dog's Rocco, a Rocky Mountain Bulldog. And he's got these extreme, crazy freaking shoulders and a crazy ass freaking neck. And, head, but his neck and shoulders are so big, his head. Anyway, I seen that in this puppy, the structure of that. I seen those crazy shoulders, bone, the structure of the bone structure, frame. I seen it. I seen the neck potential, how the neck arched. So I seen that in him. Okay. But I seen the structure. I didn't know I was going to get something like that. But these past 3 weeks, I've been paying attention to him, and I see it. I see what I saw as a puppy, man, in my notes. I've seen it, and I'm like, oh God, thank you. Thank you for me being so gifted at what I do, Lord. Frames, brains, and motors, Lord. Thank you, Lord, that I'm not a fucking dummy at what the fuck I do, okay? Thank you, Lord, I'm not a person that just be talking about shit, just want to talk shit because it sound good. You know what I mean? Hey, yeah, I do this. Yeah, I got dogs like that. No, no, no. Thank you, God. Every time I'm like, thank you, Lord, because I don't want to be these guys that just talk about shit. They really ain't what they talk about. I don't want to be them, Lord. And this is really how I be talking to God, man. You know, I do 2-a-days. Remember how we used to do when we was playing football, men? Y'all used to be playing football. I don't know if y'all play football. You know, in the summertime, springtime, we had 2-a-days practices. Okay, I get on my knees 2 times a day. Okay, I'm not as extreme as y'all Muslim brothers. Okay, salute to y'all Muslim brothers, man. I do 2-a-days. I do 1 in the morning, and then I do 1 at night. But I talk to God every day, all day. You know what I mean? All day I'm talking, just like I'm talking to you to God. But when I, 2 days on the knees, okay? 2 on, on my knees, grounding out, praying. Okay. Like, God, please, please. And then when I see that stuff, I just be giving God, oh, thank you, God. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to be a fraud, Lord. Lord, I don't want to be a fraud. Oh, there's so many frauds out here, God. I don't want to be them. Please don't let me be selling my brothers any type of wolf tickets. I don't sell wolf tickets. I sell real ones. I sell real tickets to the show. I don't sell wolf tickets to the show. And a lot of people be selling wolf tickets, but I don't want to be a man to sell my brothers any type of fucking wolf tickets. So when I see my dogs, and then when I tell you about them, then when I do the show and then tell, right? Then I do the show and tell, then be like, damn, that nigga coach said it. And it is what the coach said. Then I get my credibility, man. So I'm just looking at the dogs, excited about them, looking forward to developing them, all of them. Of course, AK is a phenom. He's just a phenomenal dog. Every day I look at him, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to make you a hybrid. Oh, I can't wait. I've already made him what I made him already. An XL Pitbull Draco already made him. Okay, I already made him a fucking band dog, AK-74 band dog. I love both of those type of productions. I got them right now. Black Hawk I love, and I love Chopper the Man Stopper. So I got that. But oh my God, I got an AK Malinois on my mind. I got an AK Kangal on my mind. And another thing too, me and my brothers was talking, and shout out to CDC. He had, Big Jaw, he had had a live, and he was talking about the dog he's choosing, you know what I mean? And, he's thinking about more or less going toward a shepherd type dog, you know what I mean? And, I've Coach always thinking ahead about what dogs I'm going to be adding to this formula, this AK formula, this Black Hawk formula, this Chopper the Man Stopper formula that I got for my hybrids. And of course, I got that 1, 2, 3 recipe I told y'all about. But anyway, when you talk about the German Shepherd, I said some stuff like, hey, this is the German Shepherd, you know what I mean? Check out this German Shepherd, right? The Zorg. And of course, him being a student too, he's like, yeah, I know about, that German Shepherd coach. That was dope. I reached out to him, the ticket is wop, 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 wop. You know what I'm saying? Think about gunshots. Wop, 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 wop. When you said them tickets, that's like somebody shooting off an AK. That's how high that shit was when he said them tickets, right? Now, to a young man like Ja, that's sticker shock. And it's expected. It's expected. But for me, you know what I mean? I already know how the game work. I didn't expect the ticket to be anything less than probably, a 10-piece. Honestly, based off of what the dog is and his dogs, right? Because I've been a fan. So I'm like, in the future, when I set, everything in place the way I want it, I already got my DNA. God is good. Got my Kangal, got my Mao. I said, I want to get a German. If I get a German, I'm going to homeboy. I'm going to him. Yeah, I know his ticket's going to cost, but I'll pay for the ticket. For me, because I want the DNA. How many people been talking about DNA, but only me got DNA, I do. I've been preaching that, teaching that. Got DNA, I do. I pay for the DNA, y'all. So, excuse me. So when I was, when I heard CDC's live and stuff, I'm like, yep, that's a great dog for you. You know what I mean? I already know what German Shepherd I'm gonna get in the future. Because I'm gonna take AK to a German Shepherd. It got to be the right German Shepherd. You know what I mean? I got another Malinois line I want to take AK to, aside from Coco. You know what I mean? Possibly I might take AK to a Dutch Shepherd. I don't know. I think I might not. I think I'm just gonna go with my girl Coco. Then I got another line, which is like a bigger line, even though Coco's lines are big fucking mouths too. Her daddy's a big ass mouth. Okay, Coco's daddy is a big ass mouth, 80-pound fucking mouth. I think he's 85-pound Malinois, tall, dope ass mouth. Okay, but there's another one that I've been watching too. Okay, so I already got my eyes on my DNA. Okay, looking at AK, I already got the future mapped out. I already know, okay, this is where I'm going. This is where I'm going to get my shit. This is how much it's going to cost. I need time to save up. It is what it is. I got patience. God told me to be patient, so I'm going to be patient, and that's what I'm doing, okay? But, this week, just looking at the dogs, man, knowing I'm excited about them. I'm excited about just, sitting down, not doing no breedings, enjoying my creations, you know what I mean? Collecting my semen on my studs and just waiting, man. Stacking my bread because now I'm ready to graduate from my estate that I'm at now. Okay, I got a 6.5 acre estate built for the dogs, only bought for the dogs. Me and my wife, we done built it tight. It's like a resort where we live. You know what I mean? But you know what? I done outgrew it. I can't do what I want here. I wanna live to the maximum. I can't live to the maximum here. Okay, so set it up for the next person. Okay, then whoever comes and whenever we put our house on the market, they're gonna be like, oh shit, this is dope. Oh wow, you guys are great. Buy it, pay us, then we out. So you know what? I'm on a new phase now. I'm gonna just be patient. Just wait. I got the DNA. God is good. I'm gonna stack my bread just like I did before I bought this place. Okay, and then I'm gonna get my 100+ acres, man. I need to be in the triple digits. You already know how I feel about the triple digits. You already know how I feel about the 1, 2, and 3. I need 100 acres plus this time, not just 6.5. I need 100 acres plus. So you know what? That's my mission. That's my goal. I'm going to focus on that. Take care of my animals, develop my animals, and be patient. Save my bread. So when I need to get that German Shepherd for however much, 10, what do you want? 10, what do you want? 15, cash them out because that's what real fucking professionals do. If you really want the genetics, he want that shit. You know what I mean? Now, one thing about the coach, I'm gonna work a little deal because I might, get this and that. You know what I mean? Hey, can I get the female and a stud? Can I get a female and a stud and a straw? Can you work me a deal? See, that's how the coach gonna hit him. You know what I mean? That's how the coach would hit him because I'm a businessman. I'm gonna hit you like that. Like, okay, damn, you gonna spend some more bread? Okay, yeah, I'll give you a deal. That's how I play ball. But you know what? I've been thinking about that this week. Very grateful to everything I got going on. We in position, but you guys gotta assess everything, man. You guys gotta be poised in the battlefield, man. You gotta be poised. You gotta use your brain. Okay, don't be so reactive. Don't be so reactive because you can. Okay, just be patient. Be patient. Be patient. All right. So that's what I had to learn. That's what I'm still learning. Just you know what? Yes, you're just ahead. Yeah, you move fast. Yeah, you're advanced. Yeah, most people don't think like you. All that shit. Yeah. You already know that shit already, coach. Come on. Now you need to go ahead and just calm your shit down. Okay, tone your energy down. Let's turn it down to 2. You ain't got to be at 3 every time. You can put it to 2. Put it to level 2. All right, and then let's put it on cruise control. Okay, and let's prepare ourselves to level up. Okay, that's what I'm on now. I'm on preparing myself to level up. I will encourage you men who have goals right now in your life to prepare yourself for that leveling up. Okay, tone things down. Everything's about timing. All right. Everything's about timing. Okay. Tone it down. Think about your whole scenario. Put things in place and then work at it. Work at it until you finally are ready to graduate. Okay. Don't be in there pre-ejaculating. You know what I mean? Because it's good. Okay. I think I do. Don't do that. Don't do it, fellas. You know what I mean? It's just a waste. Don't even fucking do it. Be okay with being patient. Be okay with the fact that you got to get things prepared. Be okay with using your brain, thinking about it, studying this, researching that. Be okay. Save your bread. Save your bread. Don't be over there whoring your money out, tricking your dollars off on frivolous bullshit. Save your bread. You know what I mean? Come on, man. We gotta, you gotta get prepared. I want 100+ acres. That's gonna cost me some big bread. I got to save, you know what I mean? I pay big bread for this place. Now I got to pay even bigger bread for the 100 plus acres. So now everything I did for this position I'm in, I got to do more. I got to do more. Okay, so I got to go back to that root. I got to go back to the root, put the work in, all the shit to manifest what I need to manifest. All right, all right, all right. Now, this week on the algorithm, man, I shared on my stories. It was I think it was Maryland female basketball, college ball, and they make a big deal about how the Maryland coach, which is a female, was digging in the ass of her star players. Okay, no, none of that. We ain't got to say no homo on that shit. Come on, we men, we don't need to do that fucking shit. But anyway, she was digging in her because she wasn't playing right. So she was digging in her shit. You know what I mean? Yelling at her in her face. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker, you better get that. And they had it on, they had it on camera. And of course, you know how the media, oh my God, look how she's talking to her. Oh my God. But the coach had to let them know, like, you got to know your players at the end of the day. And shit, she's an elite player. She liked to get coached like that. First of all, I'm not going to compromise my coaching for nobody. You know what I'm saying? She didn't have to say that, but at the end of the day, she was being very media friendly. She's like, for elite players, this is how elite players like to be coached. And then they asked the player the same thing. Okay, how'd you feel when you're coaching? And of course, she said the same thing. Like, man, this is nothing. Like, I needed that. And then because my coach coached me like that, and got in me, it sparked a fire in me, and I fucking corrected it. And I fucking took us to the W. You know what I mean? So I put that little clip on my stories, and I'm like, man, how come men these days can't get coached like this without being in a fucking Whitney? Huh? Why can't men talk to men in I'm talking about men that respect men, okay? You got to have respect in your life. You can't be a non-respectful man, because as soon as somebody talks to you aggressively, you're going to take it personal. Oh my God, you talking about me? Oh, fuck you, nigga, pow, 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 pow. Fuck you, oh, you can't talk to me like that, pow, 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 right? Motherfuckers ain't catching phase no more, pow, 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 right? So I put in there, like, oh man, why can't men these days be challenged constructively though, not to belittle you, but to challenge you to fucking step your game up. When you half-assing shit, they're like, motherfucker, stop being a fucking bitch and half-assing shit. Stop running your mouth, complaining and talking, and shut that shit up. Bitch, are you doing this? Nope. Bitch, are you doing that? Nope. Are you bitch? Then you better fucking do it. If you're not doing it, shut your bitch ass up. Why can't men just handle that type of shit? Like, you know what, you're right. Yep, I ain't doing that shit. Yeah, I'm a bitch. Yep, I'm a bitch. Not personal. We know you're not really a bitch. You just have a bitch spirit because you ain't doing what the fuck you supposed to do. Why can't men handle that shit? Why do they got to show women doing it and, they fucking, they cheer it on? Yeah, girl power. But then men do it, you know what I'm saying? In high school, coaches do that shit and they get fucking fired and shit. Cause the boy that got fucking hard coach, he go and tell his parents, and his parents go tell the principal. Then the principal like, oh, okay, well, fuck, but the parents got influence with the county and shit, and so the principal worried about getting fired. So then they fired the coach because you can't talk to him like that. You can't handle that shit. We gotta let you go because the parents are complaining because little Jimmy can't handle that shit, and little Jimmy's ready to commit suicide because he can't handle it. See all that bitch ass shit? So I had to put that on there, man. I had to put that on there for my brothers to understand that, things got to shift, man. Things got to flip, man. It's got to flip. We got to go back to the essence of how God designed us, men. We got to go back to how God designed us, men. We got to take the hardest road, men. Men, we got to take the hardest motherfucking road, man. It's always hard, man. You can't wear your emotions on your sleeve in the battlefield, man. You can't wear them on your sleeve, man. You know what I'm saying? When we in the huddle, men, when we in the huddle amongst brothers, you can cry. You can let it out amongst your brothers in the huddle. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? We're going to pick you up, lift you up. It's all right. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Yep. Let it all out. But when we in the game, you better fucking suck it up. Suck it up. Stop that bitch shit. But you going to cry? Stop your fuck. You better not fucking cry. Wait till we get in the huddle. Wait till we get in the huddle, then you can cry, okay? All right? Don't let the enemies don't let them see us sweat in the motherfucking field. Come on, man. Come on, man. So anyway, I'm gonna digress on my, on my week, man. I mean, God is good, completing my job could have been catastrophic, but God allowed me to slide through home plate. I'm fixing everything. So I'm not, everything is fixed. So I'm able to make sure everything is good. So I'm very, 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 very grateful for that. The dogs are amazing. I'm so grateful for all the DNA. I'm so grateful for the possibility when I do hit my goal to get my 100+ acre estate, my ranch. I can't wait to be able to tell my brothers, remember when the coach was talking this type of shit? And my brother's gonna be like, yep. Guess what the coach just got? I got my 100-acre ranch, niggas. Okay, I lead by example, niggas. Okay, that's why I get my respect in the field, because when I fucking say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. Or I'm gonna die trying, nigga. That's how I operate, okay? Real leadership, real manship, real warrior shit, real example shit, okay? If no man follows me in the battlefield, I'll be by myself. Army of one, nigga, with the Most High God. Me and the Most High God at the end of the day, nigga. I don't need to have a whole crew. I don't need to have a whole fucking fleet of niggas. I'll do it by myself. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, just like my man said, my customer said, damn, I can't believe you did all that by yourself, sir. Sir, if you want something done right, you got to do it yourself, sir. I agree with you, son. Sir, I agree with you. See? How many men's going to carry their cross on the back? And not only carry their own cross on their back, they're going to carry their squad cross on their back too. Not many, very few, very fucking few. All right? But I'm done with debriefing, man. Big salute to all my brothers, man. Big salute to all my brothers. But you know what? Man? I got to go ahead and share something with y'all. Got to share something with y'all because, leadership is few and far between, men. And it is what it is. But, those of you who are striving to be leaders of men, there's a lot of things that you got to learn. A lot of things you got to learn. It starts with you. It starts with you first. It starts with you as a man first, leading yourself. We call it shepherd of self. Me and my brothers, we call it shepherd of self. You got to shepherd yourself first before you can lead others. And a lot of men who want to be leaders of men don't know how to lead themselves. Okay. But then they want to project themselves as leaders of men. Huh? How does that work? It's so backwards, but it's so easy because a lot of people are sheeple. But over here, I'm dealing with elite level men. I'm dealing with elite level men over here. All right. So you guys can understand that shit. All right. But, I want to share a little another ET, man. I got to share a little bit with y'all. You know what I mean? It's my time to debrief. We're going to get to the classroom. Let coach do what the fuck he want to do. You know what I mean? Because, shit, my platform, I need to uplift, and I need to put a spirit that is not in men these days. It's a lot of bickering, a lot of bitching, a lot of fucking female catty shit going on with men on the internet. And I don't want to project that with us. I want us to be strong. I want us to be an example. I want us to fucking take care of yourself, take care of your fucking responsibilities, take care of your fucking dogs, be about what you fucking say. Practice what you fucking speak out your mouth. Practice it. Do it. Okay. Make people want to follow you, not because you're popular. Make people follow you because you really do what the fuck they like and they want to do. Okay. Not the ooh and ah. You know how it is. You know how easy it is to get people following you over material shit, right? You come up with a nice car, Ferrari, and you start flaunting all your toys, and everybody want the toys. It's like when we was kids, show and tell, and kindergarten, and homeboy had the fucking He-Man set you always wanted, and you're like, oh, Johnny, hey, Johnny, can I come over and play? You don't like fucking Johnny, you just like his He-Man set. Same thing with these motherfuckers who be showing you all their money and all their cars. The jewels, whatever the fuck, all the spoils of war, right? Y'all just like that shit. And I'm not saying y'all, but the people in general, right? People in general like that shit because they want it. So that makes them popular. People follow, oh, I know he got all the toys. They be envious and wishing, so they follow him. You know what I'm saying? They don't follow that person because they really want to follow him. Like they cool and they a great leader. They don't follow him for that. See what I'm saying? But see, you men who are real men, that's what you want. You want men to follow men because you know what? I can learn something. I can get something. I like the example that you lead, and that's what I want you to be. That's what I want to be. So that's what we do, okay, over here. You know what I mean? I'm going to share ET with y'all, okay? I'm going to share ET, okay, about these motherfuckers who's false, okay? They're not really leaders, man. They fake leaders, man. They fake, and y'all need to pay attention to them, y'all. Y'all need to pay attention to them. Y'all need to test them in what they do, not what they say. You know that old saying, and people say, do as I say, not as I do. That's backwards as a motherfucker. Anybody that tells you that that's the wrong person to follow, man. Anybody say that out their mouth, and they think that shit's cool, don't you follow them. You a damn fool. You follow somebody else. Do as I say, not as I do. No. I'm only gonna do what you do, because if you do it and did it and do it and show me, then I can respect it. All right, shit. You telling me to jump, but you ain't jumping? Nah, nigga. You think I'm stupid? Nah, I ain't Forrest Gump. Stupid is what stupid does. I ain't Forrest Gump. Stupid is what stupid does. And that's not me, nigga. You jump. You jump first and I'll jump. Show me and I'll jump. I believe in you. Okay, cool. You gonna lead me there? You say if I jump there, we get into the goal? Jump. No, you jump. I'm trust me. I ain't trusting shit till you do it. That's how we need to be. So I got a little ET for them niggas. You know what I mean? Niggas that motherfuckers be talking, you know what I mean? Because like I said, man, I'm seasoned in this shit, man. I'm a seasoned vet, man. You know what I mean? Filled with this shit, man. Man, oh my God, man. I got so much downloads, man, from real life experiences, man. Got so much information, man. But I'm going to share this shit, man, with y'all, and we're going to kick it off, okay? We're going to kick it off, man. We're going to kick it off. We're going to kick it off good. All right. So, fellas, okay? Men, you need to lead by example, okay? Don't follow no false prophets. Don't follow no false prophets. They ain't showing you shit, then don't follow them. We too smart for that. Show me. You go first. You tell them that. You go first. You ain't going to go first. You ain't going to ever get my respect. All right? Here we go.
By example, false prophets, stop it. I'm coming through. When I come through, I make a profit. Yeah, I flip it. Yeah, I don't stop. I poly rock. Yeah, I come through and I might do that motherfucking that with a milli watt. I don't give a fuck. I don't stop. I get the money, man. I count it. Yeah, I flip it. Count it. Yeah, I flip it and I count it. God said you are blessed. He said, T, sire, you passed the test. I said, yes. Thank you, Lord, because these fake prophets is gonna get the sword. I'm gonna slice and dice. Yeah, I'm nice. Yeah, I praise. Yeah, I'm a slice and dice. Yeah, I praise. I praise Jesus Christ when I slice and dice. I praise Jesus Christ. I praise Jesus Christ when I slice and dice. I praise Jesus Christ. Yeah, boy, you know I'm nice because God said so. Yeah, I know, cause God say so. I know. Y'all niggas on that false shit, talking and ain't doing. Y'all over there talking but never ever pursuing. Y'all motherfucking talking, never in the classroom truant. Y'all over there talking, you're never fluent with the God flow. It really get it. I come through, I split and I chop and I flip it. God said, yes, T, you are. Who am I, Lord? My shining star. You one of the few that I chosen. Get in tune, boy. Get focused. I said, yes, Lord. I'm focused. These niggas are so fake. They can blame. Focus. That's Satan. You know that is. I know him, Lord. Jesus said who he was. But I said, oh my God, thank the Lord for my cuz. Man, we be bucking slugs. Man, we'll come through. If you false prophet, man, I'll slay you. Man, we'll come through. If you a false prophet, I'll slay you. God said so, yeah, I know. God said so, yeah, I know. God said, yeah, I know. Slay your ass for sure. I'm so hungry for the Lord, the G-O-D. I don't like you fake, you fucking snakes. You know the Lord God, he never make no mistakes. He said, T, you the exterminator, fuck them haters. He said, stomp on Satan, stomp him down like an elevator. Crush his ass, he ain't getting no motherfucking, no hall pass. Fuck him, I'ma stick him and I'ma stuck him. Blood flowing, I'm gonna give it back to you, Lord, and that's for showing. The Soul 100 Nation, y'all false prophets, you better stop hating. I can't fucking lie. When I see you, oh my God, I wanna fucking cry. Woo! But no emotion, no. That's for sure, though. I'ma slice that knife and I'ma get it in once more. I'm gonna make sure you dead and return back so you can be recyclables and come back and repeat this shit over and over. Cause you a false prophet, nigga, head and shoulders. You dangerous flaky ass nigga. You deserve to be recycled, you bitch nigga. Yeah, I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me. I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me. I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me.
Hey, fuck it, man. Y'all niggas gotta take this motherfucking slicing, man. Fuck it, man. Y'all niggas need to bleed anyway, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Fucking false prophets out here talking shit, man. Y'all niggas ain't living about a motherfucking thing. Whoa, whoa, huh? Whoa, whoa, huh? Whoa, whoa, huh? Let's hit this mute button for a second and let these niggas lead by their actions. Man, you can't say sorry, Miss Jackson, when you're standing in front of the Lord. I hope you got a sharp sword. Man, stop it, you false prophet. You're not leading by example, man. Understand when the Lord holds your hand, you can't bring another man down. You can only lift him up, cause you're walking this shit, bruh. Cause if you in the field, you ain't got no time to be talking, bruh. You don't understand, false prophet. Yeah, you stand, you got your motherfucking robes and your badges. Ooh, you looking so good to these fools, but not me, bro. I'll run up on your ass with that 4-5 and take that shit home. It would give it back to the poor, call me Robin Hood. Salute to the coach for showing a nigga the good. Man, fuck these niggas, man. They chasing the gram, but they don't even understand. You gotta earn it, you gotta get it in. You gotta earn this shit, man, please. Salute to the coach, I'm in the army. Left, right, man, I got no time. Ready to die tonight, sorta sharp, so I'm right. Cause any given Sunday could be me at that night. Man, thank the Lord, yes, here I stand. Yes, thank the Lord, yes, here I stand. Man, whoa, understand if you're not motherfucking walking bold, man, you're cold and dead. Understand. Salute to Farrakhan that preached to these devils, black or white, man. It don't mean shit. What's in your heart? Are you legit? I don't know. I'm gonna see and see if you grow and see if your fruit is real, tasty. Cause your shit might not be, you might be a waste. See, to the Holy Spirit, thank you, Lord. Man, that's thanking for everything. Cause I know I could be led in 6 feet and still be live. But these niggas, they don't understand. I call them zombies on the low. Don't need no TV show. I kill these motherfuckers every day in real life. Cause I pray in the Lord, he be like, that's him right there. But man, I stare in my mirror and I know it's me. Yeah, every day I know the beat stop, but the Lord gon' say, stay every day, man, please. Salute to the coach. That nigga know the most. I got no time to brag or boast, cause the Lord, he moves me. These niggas, they talking that shit, that's false prophets. Man, you better stop, G. Every day, yes, the Lord. Man, he looks at niggas and he says, sharpen your sword, but they don't listen. They just wanna glisten for these hoes. But that's not the way to go, bro. You better stop that shit for sure. False prophets, stop it. God damn it, look up at the Lord and hold yourself accountable, be bold. You can't preach the motherfucking gospel and you don't even know what was told. Cause you ain't walking shit, you ain't legit. Example to who? Motherfuckers ain't got a clue. When you're stepping from the real niggas, they be like, get away from this fool. Man, please, I'd rather be serving to the G.O.D. than if I have to step in front of real niggas, he gonna represent me. So we ain't got no motherfucking choice but to bow down, G. That's how it be. Salute to the coach. So 100 nations, nigga, we do the most for the G.O.D. Cause he at that top of the pyramid, kid. Understand, see? False prophets every day in the church, in the motherfucking classrooms. Can you do anything but humble yourself to the Lord? Sharpen your sword and make sure you fall on that bitch every day. Good Lord.
Men on three, real men on three. Man, all you fake motherfucking real fucking so-called real, fake real motherfucking leaders of men, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all motherfuckers ain't fooling us. Y'all motherfuckers ain't fooling the real ones over here, man. Shit, man. We got something for all these motherfuckers. We got so much ammunition for these motherfuckers, man. You know what I mean, motherfucker? We been in this bitch, man. Been in this bitch, man. We been fighting these demons, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Coach been fighting these demons, nigga, at a high level. Been showing these niggas the mirror at the high level, man, at the highest level, man. You know what I mean? Diplomacy, man. Been walking the planet as a high top tier diplomat, nigga. Hey, you know, when you a diplomat, you can't get touched on foreign soil when you a diplomat, right? You know what I'm saying? That's just the rules of diplomacy and shit, man. You know what I mean? Been walking at the highest level as a diplomat, nigga. Been showing motherfucking fake niggas the mirror, man. Fake ones the mirror, man. Been over there smelling them like our dog. Hey, I'll be talking to, hey, you know he don't smell like the field, right? You know that motherfucker don't smell like the field, right? You know that motherfucker smell like a lily pad, a lily flower, right? That motherfucker ain't got no fucking blood. Look, you see the scars on him? Then he ain't got no scars on him. Shut that motherfucker up. That motherfucker can't talk to us. That motherfucker ain't got no motherfucking battle wounds on him and shit. Talking like he top tier, high level, elite. That nigga ain't got no scars on him and shit. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, man, we been doing this shit, man. We been doing this shit, fellas. But you know what? We got to do it one more time, right? Who said that one more time? I know that was probably Duro said that one more time. We know we got to do it one more time. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let me put that on there. Oh, no, yeah, that was Duro. One more time. One more time, right? That was my brother Duro. He said one more time, man. Fellas, man, hang in there, man. Come on, y'all. You already know, man. We going to get it started. We know we going to do what it do. Fellas, you know how we do it. One more time. Duro!
By example, false prophets, stop it. I'm coming through. When I come through, I make a profit. Yeah, I flip it. Yeah, I don't stop. I poly rock. Yeah, I come through and I might do that motherfucking that with a milli watt. I don't give a fuck. I don't stop. I get the money, man. I count it. Yeah, I flip it. Count it. Yeah, I flip it and I count it. God said you are blessed. He said, T, sire, you passed the test. I said, yes. Thank you, Lord, because these fake prophets is gonna get the sword. I'm gonna slice and dice. Yeah, I'm nice. Yeah, praise. Yeah, I'm a slice and dice. Yeah, I praise. I praise Jesus Christ when I slice and dice. I praise Jesus Christ. I praise Jesus Christ when I slice and dice. I praise Jesus Christ. Yeah, boy, you know I'm nice because God said so. Yeah, I know, cause God say so. I know y'all niggas on that false shit. talking and ain't doing. Y'all over there talking but never ever pursuing. Y'all motherfucking talking, never in the classroom truant. Y'all over there talking, you're never fluent with the God flow. It really get it. I come through, I split and I chop and I flip it. God said, yes to you, are. Who am I, Lord? My shining star. You one of the few that I chosen. Get in tune, boy. Get focused. I said, yes, Lord. I'm focused. These niggas are so fake. They can blame. Focus, focus. That's Satan. You know that is. I know him, Lord. Jesus said who he was. But I said, oh my God, thank the Lord for my cuz. Man, we be bucket slugs. Man, we'll come through. If you false prophet, man, I'll slay you. Man, we'll come through. If you a false prophet, I'll slay you. God said so, yeah, I know. God said so, yeah, I know. God said, yeah, I know. Slay your ass for sure. Can't you see? I'm so hungry for the Lord, the G.O.D. I don't like you fake, you fucking snakes. You know the Lord God, he never make no mistakes. He said, T, you the exterminator, fuck them haters. He said, stomp on Satan, stomp him down like an elevator. Crush his ass, he ain't getting no motherfucking, no hall pass. Fuck him, I'ma stick him and I'ma stuck him. Blood flowing, I'm gonna give it back to you, Lord, and that's for showing. The Soul 100 Nation, y'all false prophets, you better stop hating. I can't fucking lie. When I see you, oh my God, I wanna fucking cry. Woo! But no emotion, no. That's for sure, though. I'ma slice that knife and I'ma get it in once more. I'm gonna make sure you dead and return back so you can be recyclables and come back and repeat this shit over and over. Cause you a false prophet, nigga, head and shoulders. You dangerous, flaky ass nigga. You deserve to be recycled, you bitch nigga. Yeah, I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me. I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me. I can talk with authority, cause God said he know me.
Hey, fuck it, man. Y'all niggas gotta take this motherfucking slicing, man. Fuck it, man. Y'all niggas need to bleed anyway, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Fucking false prophets out here talking shit, man. Y'all niggas ain't living about a motherfucking thing. Whoa, whoa, huh? Whoa, whoa, huh? Whoa, whoa, huh? Let's hit this mute button for a second and let these niggas lead by their actions. Man, you can't say sorry, Miss Jackson, when you're standing in front of the Lord. I hope you got a sharp sword. Man, stop it, you false prophet. You're not leading by example, man. Understand when the Lord holds your hand, you can't bring another man down. You can only lift him up, cause you're walking this shit, bruh. Cause if you in the field, you ain't got no time to be talking, bruh. You don't understand, false prophet. Yeah, you stand, you got your motherfucking robes and your badges. Ooh, you looking so good to these fools, but not me, bro. I'll run up on your ass with that 4-5 and take that shit, ho. It would give it back to the poor, call me Robin Hood. Salute to the coach for showing a nigga the good. Man, fuck these niggas, man. They chasing the gram, but they don't even understand. You gotta earn it, you gotta get it in. Gotta earn this shit, man, please. Salute to the coach, I'm in the army. Left, right, man, I got no time. Ready to die tonight, sorta sharp, so I'm right. Cause any given Sunday could be me at that night. Man, thank the Lord, yes, here I stand. Yes, thank the Lord, yes, here I stand. Man, whoa, Understand if you're not motherfucking walking bold, man, you're cold and dead. Understand. Salute to Farrakhan that preached to these devils, black or white, man. It don't mean shit. What's in your heart? Are you legit? I don't know. I'm gonna see and see if you grow and see if your fruit is real, tasty. Cause your shit might not be, you might be a waste seat. To the Holy Spirit, thank you, Lord. Man, that's thanking for everything. Cause I know I could be led in 6 feet and still be live. But these niggas, they don't understand. I call them zombies on the low. Don't need no TV show. I kill these motherfuckers every day in real life. Cause I pray in the Lord, he be like, that's him right there. But man, I stare in my mirror and I know it's me. Yeah, every day I know the beat stop, but the Lord gon' say, stay every day, man, please. Salute to the coach. That nigga know the most. I got no time to brag or boast, cause the Lord, he moves me. These niggas, they talking that shit, that's false prophets. Man, you better stop, G. Every day, yes, the Lord. Man, he looks at niggas and he says, sharpen your sword, but they don't listen. They just wanna glisten for these hoes. But that's not the way to go, bro. You better stop that shit for sure. False prophets, stop it. God damn it, look up at the Lord and hold yourself accountable, be bold. Can't preach the motherfucking gospel and you don't even know what was told. Cause you ain't walking shit, you ain't legit. Example to who? Motherfuckers ain't got a clue. When you step in front of real niggas, they be like, get away from this fool. Man, please, I'd rather be serving to the G.O.D. than if I have to step in front of real niggas, he gonna represent me. So we ain't got no motherfucking choice but to bow down, G. That's how it be. Salute to the coach. So 100 nations, nigga, we do the most for the G.O.D. Cause he at that top of the pyramid, kid. Understand, see? False prophets every day in the church, in the motherfucking classrooms. Can you do anything but humble yourself to the Lord? Sharpen your sword and make sure you fall on that bitch every day. Good Lord.
Real men on 3. Real fucking men on 3. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard being one. It's hard being the elite. It's hard. It ain't easy, man. It ain't easy holding yourself accountable, putting your own sword to your neck, man. Before you put your sword on your brother, you got to put the sword on your neck first. That's the only way it become honorable, man. When you slay another man, you got to slay yourself first, man. You got to get in front of the mirror. You got to take that sword like a fucking samurai and fall on that bitch. And then you got to fucking be born again, man. You got to fall on that shit. Everything that you was, that you thought you was, that was top tier, everybody put you in high regard. You got to take your sword as a soldier and fucking slay that shit. Then you got to transition to be fucking able to wield your sword on the enemy, nigga. That's the only way you're going to get respect in the field of real soldiers, man. If you out there slaying everybody else, but you ain't slayed yourself, man, a real soldier's going to smell that. He going to look at you, he going to smell you. Man, ain't no blood on that motherfucker shirt. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker, look how clean he is, man. But he over there slaying everybody else. He ain't got no scars on that. He ain't no real soldier. He ain't took his own sword to it. He ain't got no authority to wield that motherfucker. That's how real top tier example leaders is gonna look at you. We're gonna look at you like that. Let me see how many scars you gave yourself, nigga. Okay, yeah, this person, yeah, that person, yeah, they ain't doing this. Yeah, but what about what you doing? What about what you doing? Huh? You perfect in the field. Let me see your test. Let me see your records. Huh? Did you slay yourself first before you slay the enemy? Before you slay your brother? Did you do that to yourself first? Things that make you go, But those of us who is real in the field, we already smell that shit, man. We real diplomats, man. We from the essence of Archangel Michael, nigga. We from the essence of Archangel Michael. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know how the coach do. I'm just debriefing, man. We gonna get into the classroom. We got an epic one tonight. Gentlemen, we got an epic one tonight, man. But you know, the coach just don't do what is debriefing, man. I'm gonna use my platform for what I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean? Make sure I fucking embody this fucking manhood shit, and we're gonna fucking walk that straight and narrow, and then we're gonna fucking do dogs at the highest level. That's what we're gonna do, but we're gonna be accountable as men, brothers over here. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you never know who you might be influences outside the dogs, okay, that you can help. Okay, through your fucking example. All right. Big salute to my brother and all my brethren. Big salute to all of you. All right, man. Oh my God. Lead by example, false prophets. Stop it, man. But you know what we got to do? We got to do one more, man, because I mean, shit. I know we got these. These certain type of men that's in here, still be like, I don't like that shit. I don't like how coach is doing this, man. I don't like how coach trying to tell us how to be men and shit. I don't like that shit. The ones in the back, you motherfuckers in the back, we got an altar call for you, man. We got an altar call for you. As men, we're going to lay our hands on you, right? We want to make sure that, we're going to do our part, man. We're going to make sure that the man energy, we're going to exercise the bitch energy out of you, and we're going to lay our hands on you, okay? So come up front and take this slaying you bitch ass motherfucking niggers out.
ET phone home, yeah. ET phone home, yeah. Talking ET phone home, yeah. Tune in T-E-T-T-E-T-E-T-T. Yeah. ET poppin', yeah, ET phone home poppin', yeah, bitch niggas ain't poppin', but this ET phone home is poppin', yeah, bitch niggas listen, I'm tired of your fucking feminine listen, yes, why you wishing upon a star, look at your bitch made ass shit, we don't like the shit, it's fucking up the flow. Look at y'all fake niggas, don't you know? I can't stand this shit, it's too slow. But y'all niggas falling into it, yo. I don't get it, but I'm trying to switch it up to be the example of what to do when you a man. Look at me, I'm not flamboyant with my hand. I'm not flamboyant in my mental. I'm fucking strong, yeah. Really, look at me, oh my God, you look so silly when you're over there looking so soft like a lily. Sniffy, you smell sweet. Look at over there, you ain't got meat. Matter of fact, boy, you pretty neat. Pretty soft, really bitty did to eat. Real petite, real subtle. But a man don't what? No, a man don't want that shit. We don't want that fake shit. We don't want that feminine it. Nope. We like the real. Simp niggas, you know the deal. You so soft, Microsoft. You so soft, pussy soft. Pussy lips. Yeah, these bitches want dicks, pussy lips. Look at these bitches, they want dicks and pussy lips. Yeah, this shit is flip, look it. Girls with dicks and niggas with pussy lips. So fucking sad. Oh my God, I prayed to my Lord. Yes, that's my dad. I say, Lord, are we gonna be extinct? He says, T, what do you think? I'm like, shit. Devil, please quit. I'm gonna stand beside it, yep. I'ma rep the real man with my dick in my hand, bend them over, show them the plan. Yeah, that girl be like, I thought you know niggas was gone. While she's moaning with my fingers in the she be like, oh God, yes, what? Yeah, you simp niggas fell. Instead of you getting head, you giving. You over there eating that puss. Look at that girl, she squeezing on your yeah, she squeeze on your gush. Yeah, she be bustin' on your gush. Oh, but she busts in your face, what a disgrace. Switch it up, yeah, you a disgrace. Hey. Yeah, come here, nigga. I see you over there hiding behind that bitch. I see you over there acting like a snitch. I see you over there behind them closed doors, acting like a fucking whore. Come here, nigga. Yeah, come here. Yeah, bring your bitch too, yeah. Ha, man, I'm sick and fucking tired, man. The Lord said stand up and be a fucking giant, man. God damn it, is this fucking it? Me and the coach and god damn it, prime it. Man, we gonna do this shit. put all this time in the classroom and shit. Learn from my failures, cause that's how we get it. Thank the Lord for the spirit we winning. Thank the Lord for the bands we got them. Thank the Lord for the sins we threw them. Thank the Lord for being born again. Make these other niggas look like women. Got no time, no. The Lord is on my mind, bro. So I'm moving so slow, got this in control, don't you get it? I'ma be a nigga down here, I ain't gonna do shit. When the Lord moves, I'm just gonna be a broom and sweep these bitch ass niggas off they fucking path. Cause y'all math is all wrong. Got y'all wearing dresses in the spirit and I can see that shit all along. So I'm gonna keep moving on my goddamn path. Got the Lord in my motherfucking class. And he at the chalkboard, it's the coach. He said, look here, I'm like Freddie Roach. I teach you what I've done. Understand, be a man, be a son of the Most High. Look at the fruit from your tree. If it's rotten, nigga, put yourself in the mirror and be guilty. Fall on your face, live in disgrace. Tell your whole bitch you replaced. If you can't get down with my mind, bitch, you behind. If you wanna be by my side, I don't know, it's suicide. To your old ways, tell them old hoes you gotta go to your slave. Mine. If you gonna look at this TV and whine every time a nigga tell you real shit, bitch, please, you better thank God on your knees. If a real nigga come across your path and tell you that you ain't shit, unless you fix your inside, unless you commit suicide. I say that shit all the time cause it's that real. If you don't die and be born a guy, born again, then you're full of sin. Then you're like a bitch. Then you like a motherfucking snitch. To your damn self though, cause God knows everything, bro. So I won't catch me telling on shit. I'm too legit. Do my hammer dance on your bitch's shit. Why she lick my bitch pussy? Cause that's how I get down. I ain't got no time to slut my dick no more. Let the Lord hear my voice. Let him hold me to that motherfucking cross and say this is my choice. That's me. Y'all bitch ass niggas sit around and be empty. The spirit fills me up so I'm so fucking full. If you get your cup up to me, nigga, you might get us fucking full.
Real men on three. Real men on three. Bitch nigga, sit your ass down. Learn something. Learn something. We ain't kicking you out. As long as you don't do no disruptions, we ain't kicking you out. You can sit in the back. You okay. You welcome. We want to infect you with the real man spirit, man. That's all we want to do. We want to infect you with the real man spirit, walking that straight and narrow path, man, holding yourself accountable, putting your own sword to your neck, ass man, okay? Don't be slaying your brother if you can't slay yourself, man, okay? You are welcome. As soon as you get out of line with your bitch asses, we will escort you out this motherfucking class. There's levels to this shit, okay? Real men on three. Big salute, my brethren. That's right. Well, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to share my fucking screen. That's right. You see on the ticker, right? It says, please support the movement by purchasing my Formula One K9's gear at Formula One K9's gear.printful.me. Again, you type that in your browser, Formula One K9's with an S, gear.printful.me. Go ahead and type that in your browser, man. My store will fucking pop up and you will see this, man. You will see this right here, man. Let me go ahead and scroll down this right here. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find my screen. Hold on. Where we at? All right, where we at? Bear with me. Here we go. All right, action. All right, here we go. Look at these hats, man. Look at all the different variants of hats, man. Go ahead, man. Type that shit in the ticker, man. Go scroll and support the coach, man. Get you some top tier Formula One K9's gear. There's nobody with this level of gear out there with this many different variations. Okay, you know how I love variances in my DNA and my dogs. I don't want no same shit. I got a freak of nature, but I want to make better, right? I got AK the freak of nature, but my goal as a top tier engineer is better than him. I didn't make AK, so I can't take credit for making a duplicate of him. He's already made, but I can take credit for making better than him. That's right. That's what I do. I push myself. I salute the ones who made AK. Salute, grateful, thankful. I got him. God is good. Got to put him in my hands. Now, as my artistry, my gift from God, I'm going to make better than him. That's right. So same thing with the gear, man. I got to make better gear than everybody else, man. I got to do it. And then I'm only going to get better and better and have more variances. Man, go look at all the different hats, man. Y'all can afford a hat. I got all kind of variances of hats. I really do. Man, go ahead, man. I know it's getting warmer. You know what I mean? Shit, we got all kind of sweaters. We got all kind of sweaters, embroidery. I got all kind of shit, man. All kind of shit. Look at the back of that bad boy, man. Look at the front embroidered. Look at the back. Top tier, man. Fuck me, Formula One, okay? Now watch this. That F belongs to Formula One, but I'm not big enough for them to fuck with me, okay? But that dog belongs to me. So watch this. I'm so smart and ahead of the curve, right? If I ever blow up, my shit blow up and they fucking hit me with a cease and desist on their F, by that time I'm so fucking popular, I'll make my own F. You got to be strategic with what the fuck you do, okay? Strategic. I'm such a small fry. You think Formula One is worried the fuck about me? They ain't worried about me. Oh, who's that little fucking Negro with the F and the dog? Yeah, he ain't making no bands. He ain't making no money. He ain't worried about me. But by the time I'm making the bands and hit me with that cease and desist, I will change that F and do what the fuck I want to do. Okay? Come on, man. I'm fucking, this is fucking chess over here, man. You gotta be smart how you operate. I already know what I'm doing. I'm smarter than the average motherfucker out here. I'm elite. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Pay attention to the coach. I'm an example now, all right? Look at that shit, man. You know what I mean? We got that number 3 with the Formula One coach. We got that coach. We got the Formula One canines on the sleeve. Come on, man. Come on, fuck with the coach, man. Support the boy, man. I got some shit, man. You know what I mean? This shit ain't cheap, man. This shit ain't cheap, but I mean, I got so many variations for you in top tier merch. Shit is fire. Fee, fi, fo, fum, fire, man. Look at that shit on the front. Look at that on the back. Look at that on the sleeve. Come on, man. So many variants. Go to shop at my store. Okay, Formula One Canines Gear dot printful.me. Shop at my store. Look at that one. Frames, brains, and motors. We got the Formula One canines on the front. We got that Formula One canines on the tack. And then on the back, we got the frames, brains, and motors on the back. Fuck with the boy. Top tier merch. Nobody fucking with me. Nobody fucking with me. You know what I mean? If you are fucking with me, then guess what? I'm going to take that as friendly competition, and I'm going to make you keep going in the lab and creating. Because I'm just going to get better, but I'm going to have so much more shit in you. I will outwork you. Period.com. The coach will out fucking work you. I will out fucking design you, just like I'm doing with all the different variations of my dogs. That's just who I am. You know what I mean? It's my gift and my curse, okay? I love workers, okay? I like to surround myself with other men who like to work hard. I like that shit because I'm going to outwork your ass. That's what I'm going to fucking do. I'm going to out-design you. I'm going to out-create you. And then guess what? At the end of the day, if you one of them type of niggas, we going to go to the top, me and you. You know what I'm saying? We got a few of us. All of us is going to the top because I'm going to push you. You're going to push me. I'm going to push you. You're going to push me. I'm going to push you. You're going to push me. I'm going to push. That's how it's going to go with me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way you're going to push me and I'm going to stop. You know what I mean? Ain't no fucking way. Sorry. You know what I mean? You fucking with the wrong one. If you want to compete with the coach, man, guess what? You know, I'm going to push you to the max till you can't go fucking no more. Because that's how I operate. I mean, it is what it is. Look at that. Look at that. Built for high performance. Built for high performance. Like, man, come on, y'all. Shop with me, man. Support your boy. You know what I mean? Y'all can just go ahead and, you know, y'all can go ahead and do that. I'm just doing a little show and tell before I start the show. Do a little show and tell before. Why not? Why can't I do that? I mean, why not? Why not? I'm going to do it anyway, even if you didn't give a fuck. I don't care. This is my show. Okay, look, high performance working dog engineer. High performance working dog engineer. That shit is hard, coach. That shit is hard, coach. I know it is. I know it is. I did that on purpose. I made it hard on purpose. I made it tight. I made it fucking top tier on purpose. I got embroidery shit. You know what I mean? Embroidered. I got the embroidered, look at that, embroidered Formula One K9s, FBM, frames, brains, and motors. You know what I mean? The coach coined that. Just like I did Got DNA, I do. Got DNA, we do. I coined that. Frames, brains, and motors. Nobody's been talking about that other than the coach. So if you hear anybody else teaching frames, brains, and motors, you say, you got that from the coach. Nigga, y'all ain't teaching frames, brains, and motors. Only coach be teaching that shit. Only coach teach the complete dog. High performance dog, frames, brains, and motors. Y'all ain't teaching that shit. Motherfuckers out there teaching COI and shit. Coefficiency of inbreeding. That's what they teaching. They ain't teaching no high performance frames, brains, and motors. Engineers talk. Only one teaching that engineer shit is coach. Us. All right? All right, it's fine. They can copy us, but they better understand where they got it from. They better understand where they fucking got it from. AK-47 Chopper, the Bone Crusher, the living legend. He's a living legend on it. He's like secretary. He's my secretariat. He's my secretariat. Guess what? I'm going to make better than him. Watch me. Watch me make better than him. I promise you I'll make better than him. They can never make not a one secretary or better, but I bet you I'll make better than him. I bet you I will. Okay? I bet you. Put some money up. Put some money up so you can lose your money. Friendly competition. Then I'll give it back. Because y'all my brothers. I love you. I wouldn't take your money anyway. I love you anyway. You want to do some friendly competition? We can do that shit. Let me hold it for about a month where it hurts you and shit. Like, damn it, I shouldn't have bet coach that shit. It's kind of hurt me. Then I'll give it back to you. I'll give it back to your ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take my brother's money. Fuck that shit. I mean. You know what I mean? You shouldn't bet me. That's all I mean. It'd be a lesson for your ass. Don't bet the coach, nigga. Why would you bet the coach? That nigga really do push it to the fucking limit. Yeah, that's the wrong person to bet. Is the coach. Look at that. Got DNA? We do. Got DNA? We do. That's the coach, man. Nobody talking about DNA like the coach. Nobody be talking about no fucking genetics like the coach. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Genetic parts like cars and shit, car parts. That's us. That's us, man. You know what I mean? That's us. But anyway, go shop. I just wanted to show you all that real quick, okay? I'm going to drop my screen down. Formula 1 K9s gear.printful.me. Shop. Okay, support me, man. You know what I mean? I got some top gear support. Rock that shit. Watch everybody. Ooh, that shit dope. Ooh, that shit hot. That shit fee, fi, fo, fun. That shit is fire, coach. That's right. It is. And guess what? I'm going to share with y'all, right? I'm going to share something with you guys again, right? I'm going to share you. I'm going to let you into my classroom. Y'all already know how I fucking, when it comes to my dog program, I mirror my program to thoroughbred horses and Formula One race cars. Okay. So in my classroom, I came across some interesting, an interesting video about secretariat, and I want to share it with you guys. Okay. I want to share that with you guys. I want you guys to peep it out, and then we're going to start the class. All right. I just, like I said, I like to share my shit with y'all because I know y'all can absorb it. I know y'all respect top tier shit. And, when it comes to my class, I mean, sometimes, let me share my shit. Let me share what I be learning and why I know what I know and why I do what I do, because I really do study. I be in the classroom. I don't be telling y'all be in the class and study. I don't tell y'all pay attention to class if I don't do the shit. I'm a fucking example of what the fuck I tell y'all. All right? So hold on. Let me see. Let me find it. Okay, I found it. Let me share my screen. All right. Let me find it. Yep, I found it. Share my screen. Oh, yep. There it is. Oh, let me make it big. It's big. All right, let me make this bigger than that. All right, so you guys pay attention to class. All right, this is about secretary. You already know how I feel about freaks. Okay, not a lot of people understand what a freak of nature when it comes to high performance. Okay, I've been blessed with a freak of nature on my fucking yard. I'm pretty sure I got a couple more. Honestly, pretty sure I got a couple more, but I know I got one for sure. All right. But because I do study thoroughbred horses, I really want to know the dynamics and why they haven't created and reproduced a better version of Secretariat yet. All right. So I came across this video. I want to share it with you guys. Please watch, take notes, pay attention, and then we're going to get into the class. All right. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Here we go.
We pose the universal information gap. Why has the multi-billion-dollar corporate racing syndicate with access to endless capital, genetic sequencing, and the exact same bloodlines failed for over 50 years to produce a single horse that can even touch Secretariat's Triple Crown records? We introduce the Shadow Mystery. The industry has not replicated him because it actively stopped breeding for his type of indestructible, stamina-driven architecture, pivoting instead to a fragile, quick-cash genetic model designed entirely to sell yearlings at auction rather than to survive the physical realities of the track. October 1989, Claiborne Farm. Secretariat stood in his paddock, no longer the fireball of red muscle that once swallowed racetracks whole, but a 19-year-old stallion crippled by laminitis. The disease is as cruel as it is common, an insidious inflammation of the sensitive tissue inside the hoof, turning every step into agony. For a horse built on power and movement, laminitis is a slow theft of dignity. Over weeks, veterinarians tried everything: ice baths, medications, custom shoes. Nothing could reverse the damage. On October 4th, the decision was made. The champion was euthanized, surrounded by those who had witnessed his greatness and now his suffering. The next morning, Dr. Thomas Swerchek from the University of Kentucky arrived to conduct the necropsy. He had seen thousands of horses in his career, but nothing prepared him for what he would find inside Secretariat's chest. The heart, when revealed, silenced the room. Swerchek later described standing in awe, staring at an organ so massive it seemed almost mythical. He estimated its weight at 22 pounds, nearly 3 times the size of a typical thoroughbred's heart, which averages just 8.5 pounds. Yet this was not a diseased, flabby heart. The muscle walls were thick and strong, the valves tight and clean. There was no sign of the pathological enlargement that signals heart failure. This was an engine built for endurance, not a warning sign of breakdown. The rest of Secretariat's organs were perfectly normal. No hidden weaknesses, no secret flaws. It was as if nature had poured all its excess into that one flawless heart. For Swerchek and the farm staff, the moment was both clinical and deeply personal, a final, physical confirmation that nothing about this horse was ordinary. The champion's remains were buried whole, a rare honor in racing, while the legend of his heart began to spread through veterinary circles like a whispered secret. In the quiet of the exam room, the story of Secretariat's impossible biology truly began. Dr. Swerchek's estimate, 22 pounds, hangs in the air like a riddle. The average thoroughbred heart weighs just 8.5 pounds, sometimes less in smaller horses. And even among champions, the outliers rarely cross 12 pounds. Yet here was an organ so outsized that it defied every expectation. Imagine the difference. A heart that would fill 2 cupped hands versus one that would overflow your arms, dense and powerful, not swollen with disease but packed with muscle. For context, the legendary Farlap's heart, long considered the gold standard for equine cardiovascular might, weighed 13.5 pounds. Secretariat's was nearly double that, and Swerchek had personally examined both. What struck Swerchek was not just the scale, but the perfection. No flab, no thinning of the walls, no sign of the soft, failing tissue that marks a heart stretched by pathology. Each chamber was proportioned for maximum output, the valves tight and efficient, the muscle thick and healthy. He later said that it was the most incredible heart he had ever seen, built for endurance. In human terms, this would be like finding a marathoner with the heart of a draft horse, but without a single defect. For a moment, the clinical routine gave way to something closer to awe. The heart's weight was not a burden. It was a gift, a piece of evolutionary engineering that had somehow landed fully formed in one horse out of thousands. Swerchek and the staff at Claiborne Farm understood they were looking at the physical source of Secretariat's legend, the secret that powered those impossible runs. The numbers alone, 22 pounds against the standard 8.5, made it clear this was not a quirk or a lucky break. It was a biological anomaly, the kind that rewrites what people think is possible. The question that lingered was simple. How could such a machine exist, and why has it never come again? A heart that size is more than a curiosity. It is a metabolic engine that rewrites the rules of equine endurance. In a typical thoroughbred, each heartbeat moves about a cup of blood. Multiply that by the average 8.5 pounds of muscle, and you get a respectable engine. Good enough for most winners, but always flirting with the limits of fatigue. Secretariat's heart, estimated at 22 pounds, could pump nearly 3 times the volume with every contraction. That is not just more blood, it is more oxygen, delivered faster and in greater quantity to every muscle fiber. Physiologists call this stroke volume, the measure of how much blood the heart ejects per beat. In elite human athletes, a larger stroke volume is the difference between winning gold and collapsing on the track. For Secretariat, it meant he could run at top speed longer than any rival, his muscles awash in oxygen while others drowned in lactic acid. The lactic threshold, the point where muscles burn and coordination falters, arrived for his competitors far sooner. For Secretariat, it was as if the finish line kept moving further away from exhaustion. VO2 max, the gold standard for measuring aerobic capacity, is rarely calculated for racehorses. But models built from his race splits and recovery times suggest Secretariat's numbers would have shattered the charts. After blistering workouts, his breathing returned to baseline almost instantly. No gasping, no visible strain. His legendary negative splits in the Belmont were not just a show of will, but a demonstration of a cardiovascular system that never hit the red line. Dr. Swerchek once compared Secretariat's heart to a high-performance engine dropped into a standard chassis. But for that engine to work, the rest of the body had to be just as extraordinary. The demands of such a heart would snap an ordinary frame. Only a horse with bones and joints built to handle that kind of torque could channel this oxygen advantage into record-breaking speed. Imagine a racehorse as a kind of living machine, a chassis built to channel and survive the force of its own engine. Secretariat's heart, at 22 pounds, was not just a bigger pump. It was an industrial turbine dropped into the body of a thoroughbred, capable of generating power far beyond the limits of ordinary anatomy. But here is the paradox. All that horsepower is useless, even dangerous, if the frame cannot handle the load. Think of bolting a jet engine onto a bicycle. The first twist of the throttle would tear the machine apart. This is the torque paradox at the heart of Secretariat's design. Every stride he took unleashed a surge of force, blood, oxygen, muscle contraction, so intense that it would snap the bones or rupture the joints of a lesser-built animal. Most thoroughbreds are engineered for speed, but only within the tolerances of their skeletons. Push too hard and the frame fails, tendons strain, joints break down. Fatigue sets in long before the finish line. Secretariat's body, by contrast, was built to absorb and redirect these forces, not just survive them. His shoulders sloped at nearly 50 degrees, the ideal angle for converting each hoof strike into forward motion without jarring the limbs. His back was short and tightly muscled, acting as a springboard that stored and released energy with every stride. Massive hindquarters supplied the raw push, while dense cannon bones and wide joints distributed the shock. This was not accidental. Every piece of his anatomy worked in concert, allowing him to harness the full output of his heart without self-destruction. Biomechanically, Secretariat was a force vector equation in motion. The heart supplied the power, but only a perfectly tuned chassis could channel it into the ground, stride after stride, at speeds that left rivals gasping. This is why his records stand untouched, not just because he had more engine, but because he was built to handle it. Stride. Length is more than a number. It is the signature of a horse's motion, the physical evidence of how power and anatomy translate into speed. Secretariat's stride has become a legend of its own, measured at nearly 25 feet at full extension, a distance that would swallow a city sidewalk in a single bound. But the secret was not just length, it was the way his body seemed to hang in the air, a phenomenon known as the suspension phase. In slow-motion footage from his peak, you can track the moment when all four hooves leave the ground, not just once, but twice in every cycle. Most thoroughbreds spend more time grounded, their bodies bound by gravity and the limits of their frame. Secretariat, by contrast, appeared to fly in low orbit, his chestnut form gliding above the dirt, while his legs churned with piston-like precision. This airborne grace was not a trick of the camera or a quirk of training. It was the direct result of biomechanics, the way his sloped shoulder, short back, and explosive hindquarters worked together. Each stride began with a deep reach, front legs stretching forward at an angle close to 110 degrees, pulling his center of gravity ahead while his hind legs coiled and then unleashed, driving him forward with raw force. The shortness of his back meant less wasted motion, allowing energy to rebound efficiently, like a spring loaded for maximum release. His stride rate was just as remarkable, ticking off the ground with a frequency that left even his fastest rivals struggling to keep up. Equine biomechanists have pored over archival frames, measuring the arc and duration of Secretariat's suspension. Their consensus at top speed is that he covered nearly 25 feet per stride with a double suspension gallop that maximized time airborne. This was not just spectacle, it was efficiency, a design that let him convert every ounce of cardiovascular power into forward motion. The result was a horse who did not just outrun his peers, but seemed to operate on a different plane of motion entirely. In the language of biomechanics, Secretariat was not just fast, he was impossible, an equation of muscle, bone, and air that no one has solved since. June 9, 1973. The official race chart for the Belmont Stakes reads like a challenge to physics. Secretariat's opening quarter-mile clocks in at 24 seconds flat, fast, but within the realm of what elite thoroughbreds can do. Then the numbers begin to break loose from expectation. The second quarter is even faster, 23 1/5 seconds. The third, faster still. By the fourth, Secretariat is accelerating, not slowing, covering the next quarter in 22 4/5 seconds. The final split, after a mile already run at record pace, is still a searing 23 seconds. Horses are supposed to tire. Secretariat ran faster with every stride. The stopwatch tells only part of the story. The gap behind him grows with each fraction, stretching to 31 lengths at the finish, about 74 feet, or the length of 2 city buses. No horse has ever won a Triple Crown race by so much, nor in such a time. His final clocking, 2 minutes and 24 seconds flat, stands 2.6 seconds ahead of the previous Belmont record. That is not a margin, it is an abyss. In 5 decades, no horse has come within a second of it. Ron Turcotte, Secretariat's jockey, later said, "He paced himself. I never pushed him." Turcotte felt the rhythm from the saddle, a machine running smoother the harder it was asked to go. Secretariat's breathing never faltered, his stride never shortened. What unfolded that afternoon wasn't just a victory, but a demonstration of how a perfect engine, anchored in a body built to absorb its own power, can bend the rules of fatigue. The official chart, with its impossible splits, is the physical evidence. The record gap is the proof. Secretariat's Belmont wasn't just a race, it was the moment the chassis met the engine, and together they left the rest of the sport behind. Bold Ruler's name looms large in racing history, stamped on auction sheets and pedigrees as the ultimate mark of speed. For decades, the narrative went like this. Secretariat was the product of a perfect sire, a living advertisement for the Bold Ruler line. Stud fees soared, breeders clamored for his colts, chasing the promise of another super horse. But the numbers never added up. Bold Ruler sired hundreds, yet none matched Secretariat's blend of stamina and power. The industry kept looking to the stallion barn, convinced the next champion would arrive with a famous father's name. Penny Chenery, Secretariat's owner, saw through the illusion. She said that people always want to give the credit to the sire, but the dam is half the pedigree and often the better half. In Secretariat's case, Something Royal, his mother, was the true genetic wellspring. She brought a line of durability and an X chromosome carrying the so-called large heart factor, a trait that can only pass from mare to foal. The science is clear. Stallions cannot give this gift to their sons. It travels through the maternal line, often hidden in plain sight. The focus on Bold Ruler was a distraction from the real story. A story written in the bloodlines of mares like Something Royal and traced back through generations to the 19th century matriarch Pocahontas. In the world of thoroughbred breeding, the dam is more than a supporting player. She is the architect of stamina, the keeper of secrets that stallions alone cannot deliver. Understanding Secretariat means following the thread back through his mother, not just his famous father. Genetics holds its own set of riddles, and nowhere is that clearer than in the saga of Secretariat's heart. For decades, breeders poured their hopes into stallion barns, convinced that the next champion would arrive stamped with a famous father's name. Yet the real secret was hiding in the X chromosome, a thread passed from dam to foal, quietly shaping destinies while pedigrees obsessed over sires. X factor. The science is simple, but the consequences are profound. In horses, as in humans, females carry 2 X chromosomes while males have 1. The so-called large heart gene, the X factor, rides exclusively on the X. A stallion can give his X chromosome only to his daughters, never to his sons. That means a colt like Secretariat could inherit this genetic gift only from his dam Something Royal, not from Bold Ruler, no matter how many trophies the sire collected. Geneticists trace this line back through a matriarch named Pocahontas, foaled in 1837, whose descendants populate the maternal side of countless champions. The pattern repeats. A mare with the right X passes the trait to her sons and daughters, but only her daughters can keep the chain alive. This zigzag inheritance explains why Secretariat's daughters became legendary broodmares, producing champions like Lady's Secret and Weekend Surprise, while his sons never replicated his blend of stamina and power. The X factor is not a myth, but a map, one that leads straight through the female line and bypasses the stallion barn entirely. In the world of thoroughbreds, the dam is the architect, carrying the blueprint for engines that can change the sport forever. Pedigree charts rarely make the blood run cold, but Secretariat's maternal line reads like a secret code for greatness. The thread begins with Something Royal, a blue-blooded broodmare whose own record on the track meant nothing compared to what she carried in her genes. Her X chromosome, the silent courier of the large heart trait, had traveled undisturbed through more than a century of racing history. Follow that line back, generation by generation, and it leads straight to Pocahontas, a foundation mare foaled in 1837, whose descendants have shaped the very backbone of the thoroughbred breed. This is not the usual stallion parade. In the world of racing, sires get the headlines and the statues, but the dam line holds the true source of durability. The X factor, this hidden gene for an outsized, efficient heart, can only pass from mother to foal, and only mares can send it forward to both sons and daughters. Secretariat's dam, Something Royal, was a direct descendant of Pocahontas, a genetic link that appears again and again in the pedigrees of champions with unusual stamina. Yet the chain is fragile. Each generation, the X factor can vanish if daughters are lost or overlooked in the breeding shed. When breeders trace Secretariat's maternal ancestry, they find a living document of survival and selection. The Jockey Club's pedigree records confirm an unbroken line through 19 generations, each step a roll of genetic dice that somehow kept the large heart trait alive. This is why Secretariat's daughters, not his sons, built his legacy in the broodmare barns. The paradox is clear. The greatest engine in racing history was not forged in the stallion barn, but in the shadowed corners of the dam line, passed down by mares whose names most fans never learn. By the early 1980s, the economics of racing had shifted from the finish line to the auction ring. Yearling sales at Keeneland exploded, with average prices jumping from around $30,000 in the 1970s to over $100,000 by the end of the decade. Bloodstock agents, armed with pedigrees and stopwatches, started talking less about stamina and more about precocity, that elusive flash of early speed that could be shown off at a 2-year-old in training sale. One agent famously put it this way: "Nobody pays for a Derby winner anymore. They pay for a sales topper." The incentives were clear. If a colt could breeze an eighth of a mile in under 10 seconds at a public workout, his value could double overnight. Breeding decisions followed the money. Farms that once prized soundness and classic distance began stacking their barns with sires and mares who produced fast-maturing, short-distance runners, the kind that could win at 6 furlongs as juveniles, even if they never saw a mile and a quarter. Auction catalogs grew thicker, touting bullet works and fashionable bloodlines, while the deeper virtues, bone density, heart size, the X factor, faded into the background. The industry's compass had swung away from the blueprint that made Secretariat possible, chasing immediate returns at the cost of long-term durability. In the laboratories and breeding sheds of the modern thoroughbred world, the quest for speed has become a genetic arms race. Since the 1980s, scientists have mapped out the building blocks of equine muscle, searching for the secret to a faster racehorse. The answer, they believed, lay in a gene called MSTN, which controls the balance of fast-twitch and slow-twitch muscle fibers. Horses carrying the so-called C-sprint allele pack their muscles with explosive power, firing like sprinters out of the gate. By the turn of the millennium, this genotype had become the industry's golden ticket. Over half of all elite yearlings at major auctions now test positive for the sprint variant. But there is a catch. Fast twitch dominance brings early speed, but it trades away the slow twitch endurance fibers that protect against fatigue and injury over distance. Dr. Susan Stover, a leading equine geneticist, warns that this selection pressure has a cost and that we are breeding horses to win at 6 furlongs, not to last a season. The numbers tell the story. Sprint allele prevalence has soared, but so have rates of stress fractures and tendon injuries. The very genes that promise instant speed have made the modern racehorse more fragile, less able to withstand the pounding required for classic distance glory. In the rush to replicate a sales ring superstar, the industry has drifted further from the blueprint that made Secretariat possible. The numbers tell a story that cannot be ignored. In the 1970s, catastrophic breakdowns in American thoroughbreds averaged about 1.5 per thousand starts. By the 2020s, that number has climbed above 2.0 per thousand starts, and in some years at certain tracks, the fatality rate has spiked to 2.5 per thousand starts or higher. The Jockey Club's Equine Injury Database, launched in 2007, shows a steady rise in musculoskeletal injuries and race day fatalities, even as veterinary technology and track surfaces have improved. Dr. Mary Scauley, a leading welfare statistician, has tracked these trends for decades. She points to a clear pattern. As breeding has shifted toward early speed and commercial appeal, the durability that once defined classic racehorses has eroded. Bone density scans of modern yearlings reveal frames up to 15% lighter than their 1970s counterparts. The horses are faster out of the gate, but far more likely to shatter before their 3rd birthday. Behind the glossy auction results lies a fragility epidemic, measured in splints, fractures, and lives cut short. Every data curve bends away from the Secretariat blueprint and toward a population that cannot withstand its own power. Genetic maps of the modern thoroughbred population light up with heat where 3 names repeat: Northern Dancer, Mr. Prospector, and Danzig. Nearly every foal born in the United States today carries their blood, sometimes tangled through the pedigree 4 or 5 times in a single generation. Population geneticists call this the bottleneck effect, a kind of statistical lockout where diversity collapses and the same handful of sires dominate the gene pool. The inbreeding coefficient, once a background number on a pedigree chart, now hovers above 0.25 for the average American racehorse. That's a level of genetic closure that would make a dairy farmer nervous, let alone a breeder chasing another secretariat. Pedigree heat maps, once a tool for historians, have become warning sirens. The same stretches of chromosome, duplicated over and over, crowd out the rare combinations that once produced outliers. The large heart X factor, the structural durability, the long-distance engine, all become statistical ghosts, buried under layers of sameness. As the geneticist explains, the industry's obsession with speed and fashion has built a closed loop. The odds of another secretariat slipping through that bottleneck have never been slimmer. Breeders have always trusted their eyes, the gleam of muscle, the symmetry of legs, the perfect slope of a shoulder. These are the markers of a champion, or so the tradition goes. But the story of secretariat exposes the limits of this old wisdom. What you see on the surface, the phenotype, is only half the equation. The real power lies hidden, coded in strands of DNA and passed down through generations, often invisible until a horse-like secretariat appears and shatters every expectation. Selection theory in thoroughbreds has long wrestled with this tension. On one side is the checklist: strong cannon bones, deep girth, wide nostrils, the outward signs of stamina and speed. On the other is the genotype, the genetic script that determines whether those traits are built to last. Secretariat's example is a lesson in humility for modern breeders. His visible perfection was matched, and perhaps made possible, by a rare inheritance, an X chromosome from his dam carrying the large heart factor and mitochondrial DNA that fuel cellular endurance. These maternal gifts, invisible to the naked eye, dictated how his body processed oxygen, resisted fatigue, and recovered after each race. In the quest for another secretariat, breeders face a choice: keep chasing what looks fast, or start breeding for what endures. The future of the breed may depend on learning the difference. Claims swirl whenever the topic turns to secretariat's uniqueness. Some point to advances in veterinary care, others to modern training methods or track surfaces as reasons why today's horses seem more fragile, or why records haven't fallen. Yet the evidence tells a different story. Injury rates have climbed even as synthetic surfaces and advanced therapies have become standard. In the 1970s, catastrophic breakdowns averaged about 1.5 per thousand starts, and now it is well above 2 per thousand, sometimes spiking to 2.5 per thousand. Dr. Mary Scauley, a leading equine welfare analyst, notes that despite better diagnostics and treatments, the rate of injuries continues to rise. The checklist approach, X-rays, bone scans, even genetic tests, can't compensate for what's missing in the breeding shed. Analyst 1 points to the data. Tracks are faster, yet no horse has come close to Secretariat's negative splits at Belmont, not even with modern training regimens. Analyst 2 adds that veterinary advances mask rather than solve the underlying fragility. Analyst 3 brings it home. The industry's focus on auction-ready speed, not durability, is the real culprit. The numbers line up: more injuries, shorter careers, and a population increasingly unable to withstand the very demands of classic racing. The argument that better surfaces or care can substitute for lost genetic durability simply doesn't hold up against the hard facts. Durability in a racehorse is not a mystery, it is a checklist, and every item matters. Start with the dam line. Trace the maternal ancestry, not just for famous names, but for evidence of stamina and soundness stretching back generations. The X chromosome, carrying the large heart factor, travels this route. No shortcut through the sire barn can replace it. Next, measure what you cannot see. Use bone scans or DEXA imaging on yearlings to check for density and strength. Look for cannon bones at least 8 inches in circumference. Anything less, and you are gambling on a frame that might not survive its own power. Genotype for the MSTN gene 2. Horses with the sprint variant may flash speed at 2, but they rarely hold up over classic distances. Favor the stamina allele. even if it means passing on the sales ring's latest sensation. Finally, keep records on broodmare performance. Daughters who produce multiple sound, long-running foals are worth more than any auction price tag. The blueprint for another secretariat is hiding in plain sight if breeders have the discipline to follow it. Every number, every pedigree, every scan of bone or chromosome points to a single, uncomfortable truth. The racehorse of today is built for speed, not survival. The industry's obsession with early returns has created a population that cannot withstand the very demands it was bred to meet. For every champion that flashes across the headlines, dozens more limp away before their prime, undone by fragile frames and shallow genetic pools left in the wake of commercial ambition. Secretariat's story is not just a marvel, it is a warning. When the blueprint for greatness is ignored, the cost is measured in shattered limbs and shortened lives. As Dr. Mary Scalle once put it, durability is not an accident, it is a choice. The welfare of the horse must come first, not as a slogan, but as a mandate. In the shadow of Secretariat, the call is clear. Breed for soundness, breed for stamina, or risk losing the soul of the sport forever. Today's thoroughbreds inherit billion-dollar bloodlines, yet the blueprints for true stamina and durability gather dust in forgotten dam lines. As speed and spectacle dominate the auction ring, the very traits that once produced a 22-pound engine in perfect harmony have slipped beyond reach. Secretariat isn't just a record, he's a rebuke, a living equation that modern breeding refuses to solve. In chasing shortcuts, the industry keeps running further from the finish line it claims to seek. What do you think? Can racing find its way back?
Okay. I just wanted to share that with y'all. Let me go ahead and digress this, man. Just wanted to share my classroom with you guys, man. That's all I wanted to do. You know, I really admire freaks, man. So anytime that, you know, I can really get the understanding of a freak's dynamic and people who do respect freaks of natures and they do their own research, you know, I'm intrigued by that because like I said, if I've witnessed one and I understand the science behind it, I'm breeding towards it. You know, it's not a money play for me. It's an art for me, you know. So this is showing you that you got a lot of people involved who think they know everything, and they so caught up in these bloodlines and this pure bullshit, this pure bloodline bullshit that they end up bottlenecking themselves, and they focus on one thing instead of the whole balance of frames, brains, and motors, like we do, frames, brains, and motors. They just so blinded by the fact that, you know what, for you to over focus on one, you're going to lose the others. You got to do balance. And if you keep focusing on the same shit because of your prestige, you get genetically bottlenecked, right? But they got billions of dollars, you know, and they got money. They just play around with shit and they just fucking the whole breed up, which, you know, that's what they're saying. That's how you get away from something like a secretariat, because you're not breeding like that. You know what I'm saying? You're not breeding the right way. You know what I'm saying? You got Mr. Know-it-alls that's telling you shit versus motherfuckers who's really out there experimenting and shit. You know, if they allow, I don't know how it works in thoroughbred horses, but, you know, if they allowed you as a team to get your own DNA, I'm sure we would have some fucking freaks coming around. But because you got to deal with a closed genetic pool, then that's what you fucking with. You know what I mean? You fucking with shit that will never be on the level of secretariat. I just wanted to share you guys that because, you know, there's a lot of people that hear the words freaks, or they'll hear a secretariat, or they'll hear a Mayday, or they'll hear me talk about an AK, but they've never produced anything of the level or greater because they don't fucking know how to. You know what I'm saying? They keep themselves in a fucking box, and they're not frames, brains, and motors. That's their whole thought process. You know, balance between all three: frames, brains, motors. They're just, you know, oh, I got this. We get, you know, fuck all that. But anyway, let me go ahead and drop my link. Let's get into this classroom. And we got an epic classroom tonight, like every other classroom, but another epic classroom. Let me drop my link to those who are qualified to come up. Come on down. Or excuse me, come on up. Come on up as I drop my link. Let me drop the link right here. All right, the link is in the chat. Come on up, man. Come on up, man. We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook. This is gonna be a great one, like all of them, man. Is F1 breeding random, meiosis, and DNA shuffling? The science behind F1 crosses. You know how I love them F1 crosses. You know how much I love it. We're gonna dig deep in this, okay? Verde, big salute to you, Verde.
Whoa.
Yeah, man, I can't wait till you get your gear.
Man, it's on the way.
It's on the way, man. It's on the way. That's good to know. That's great to know, man. It's on the way, man. Big salute.
Be able to support, you feel me? I'm gonna be able to merch that motherfucker, you feel me? He's gonna be all up in the videos with the dog.
I already know. Oh, we got my brother Joe. What's that? Joe Irony, man. What's up with you, Joe?
Salute, fellas.
Ready.
Yeah, man. How y'all doing, man?
Oh, man, we hanging in there.
Yeah.
I'm doing good, man.
What's
good, man? Let me give you all
what's good with you, man?
I see Fandy.
Yeah. She ready to have them?
Man. She almost there. Just about to that point.
All right.
Let's see, Caveman, you can't see the link, Caveman. Let me put it there again, man. For Caveman, for brother Caveman. All right, brother Caveman, the link's in the chat, man. Links in the chat. Ready Inverted. Did you and you guys link up with Caveman and get the full? You know what I mean? Y'all got y'all playbook.
All right, so Caveman, he told me to. He wanted me to do the true minion on F1s within the Meiosis, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right.
Cool. And I got a great breakdown for the F1 and the Meiosis. And then I also got a summary for, a bull herder. Then I also got another summary for a golden doodle.
Caveman.
Hey.
Yeah,
Salute, Caveman.
Yeah, I was backstage once, so I dropped out and come back on.
Okay, well, you on then, man. We up. Hey, that shit was interesting about fucking Secretariat, how they fucking up over there.
Oh yeah, they creating more failures.
They fucking up over there, bottlenecking.
Yeah, I never did know anything about his pedigree till now.
Yeah, man. It's like they fucking the whole shit up, man. It's like, you got all that money and all these fucking people fucking shit up. It's just so crazy, man. But you know what? It's that pure closed stub book bullshit. That's what it is. It's just so stupid. So dumb.
But it's crazy. Like they just gonna make more money by breeding the garbage.
Well, they just
keep doing it.
They damn near turning the sport into like some fucking show horses. You know what I'm saying? Like they so worried about how that fucking shit look versus the fucking genotype. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. oh, look at the back and look at how it's built. Oh, look, they're so worried about that phenotype, they turn them damn thoroughbreds into fucking show horses.
Yeah.
Like even the story behind how Secretariat was created and how that even played out was like an accident. It wasn't even, it wasn't nothing nobody was all ooh and on about. You know what I mean? And then you got a freak of nature based off of that whole fucking playbook. But like they said, Secretariat's mom, she wasn't shit on the track. But look what she produced.
She's a great producer instead of a great performer.
Yeah, that's what we talk about. You know how people be talking about, oh, if the dogs don't perform, I won't breed them. Well, then fuck, you would have never got a secretariat if they thought about it like that. Secretary would have never fucking came to life if they would threw that bitch out, never bred that bitch because she wasn't a lackluster performer. That's why I be trying to teach y'all that type shit. You know what I mean? Like we test everything. You believe in the genetics, and you let the fucking genetics tell you with the offspring. You don't let the fucking performance on the track or performance in the whatever it might be. You let that tell you something about how that animal performs, but we don't let that performance tell us how that animal is going to produce. We let the production show us the production, the performance show us the performance. Period.com. But anyway, fellas, okay. We got my brother Joe. Matter of fact, he but how you pronounce your name, brother? Is it Joe or what?
Yeah, my name Joe, last name Irizarry. Like Ir and then
Irizarry.
Zari. Irizarry, correct, my man.
Okay, for sure. Joe, man, he got one of my brother Manny's offspring, which is AK son, Zion, Zion the Lion with his with Shaka and with Shaka and Africa daughter, Wednesday. So he got that next generation sauce over there, man. He got a dope ass bitch over there, and you know what I mean. You know, he got some good shit over there. So, you know, definitely want to welcome you, you know, to the live, welcome you to the chat, welcome you to the panel. And, you
Well, I
know,
appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, just definitely, you know, just enjoy you know, if you got anything to say you want to add, you can add. But as people talk, just put your mic on mute. If you want to talk, unmute. As soon as you're done talking, mute. So that's kind of the rules or whatever.
No doubt, no doubt.
But
Where'd
welcome.
you say Joe was from?
I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm from Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Salute, Joe. I used
Appreciate
to
that.
live. I used to
Salute.
live in PA and Stroudsburg and shit,
Okay, yeah,
Eastburg.
that's around the way. It's a little up north, but it's around the way for sure.
Yeah.
Where you at from Pleasant Gap State College?
That's like Easton, so that's I say maybe 10, 15 miles, maybe.
All right. Yeah, I did restoration on that pipeline out there. Did the environmental restoration.
Copy.
Okay, so we're gonna get into the class again. The title is this: Is F1 breeding random? Okay, meiosis and DNA shuffling, the science behind F1 crosses. We're gonna let the panel go ahead and start the class, and then of course we're gonna close, not necessarily close out, but we're gonna go ahead and after that go ahead and hit our format and elaborate on Coach ChatGPT, everything that she's got for us on that topic as well, and then we're gonna summarize the class tonight. But this was a topic that we had a few lives back about the randomness and the scrambling of F1 breedings, if that really is a scrambled egg type of genetic shuffling. This is going to be a great topic for us engineers, us nerds, to kind of learn how this works. This meiosis thing really does play. And I'm going to open the class up to K-Man, Ready, and Verde, and then we're going to kick it off. So go ahead, fellas.
Who kicking it off first?
Well, that's what I was just going to ask. We never did decide, but Verde want to go? Or?
Yeah, I could kick it off.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep, I got it. 1 second, I'm pulling it up right now. Okay, so what I'm going to be summarizing right now is the F1 meaning of meiosis within the crossbreeding of genetics. So here we go. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right. So in genetics, F1 stands for the first filial generations. It refers to the first generations of offsprings produced by crossing two genetically distant parents, the P generations. While F1 is a term for a generation of organisms. It is deeply connected to meiosis because meiosis is the cellular process that creates the gametes. I'm gonna say right now, I do not know if I'm pronouncing that right. The word is gametes. So,
Yeah,
and the
that's gamete.
gametes will be sperm and the eggs used to produce that generation. Key concept of the F1 in the meiosis, the formatations of the F1. During meiosis in the parents, homologous chromosomes separate so that each parent contributes only one allele for each gene to the F1 offspring. The genetic makeup. If the parents are true breeding homologous, the F1 generations will be heterologous, meaning they carry one dominant and one recessive allele for a trait. The meiosis in the F1 organisms, when the F1 generations undergoes the meiosis itself, the heterozygous allele segregates. This allows for the reappearance of recessive and dominant traits for the next generation of the F1s, or those for the generation of the F2s when those F1 gametites combine. Hybrid vigor F1. So this is for the hybrid vigor. So the hybrid vigor F1 hybrid vigor often displays hybrid vigor or heterosis, making them more robust than their inbred parents. And then I got two breakdowns for golden doodle and a bull herder. If you would like me to do those.
Yeah, that was badass. Yeah, break it down.
Let's go.
Then this one right here will be the golden doodle. So what is a F1 hybrid? In the genetics, and mind you, this is for golden doodle. So we're not necessarily talking about performance. We're talking about a F1 hybrid. So in the genetics in the dog breeding, an F1 hybrid, the filial one, is the first generation of offsprings from, from two different purebred parents. For example, crossing a purebred poodle with a purebred golden retriever results in an F1 golden doodle. The key the key characteristics of the F1 dogs. Genetic splits. These dogs are 50-50 genetic mix of the two parents' breeds. Hybrid vigor. They often inhabit heterosis, meaning they may be healthier, more robust than a purebred parents due to increased genetic diversity. Variable appearances. Puppies in the same litter can look very different from one another within the cold types ranging from straight, wavy, or curly. Purposes. Why one, wait. Why often lower shedding than one parent, like a retriever. The F1 hybrids are not guaranteed to be hypoallergenic and may still shed, but the reasons of it is to achieve coats that can be hyperallergenic. Hold on. Other common F1 desegregate designations, generations, breeding pairs, genetic makeup, and notable traits. F1 purebred A X purebred B. Genetic makeup 50% A, 50% B. Notable traits maximal hybrid vigor. F1B breeding pair F1 hybrid X purebred parent. 70 genetic makeup 75% parent, 25% other. Notable trait often bred back to a poodle for more hypoallergenic coat. F2 breeding pair F1 hybrid X F1 hybrid. Genetic makeup 50% A, 50% B. Most unpredictable pups can widely look and I just peeped. Oh wait. I could scroll over. And temperaments. My bad. Multi-gen. two hybrid parents, X F1B X F1B for, and that's the breeding parent. I mean, breeding pair. Genetic makeup will be varies, and then notable traits will be bred for long-term consistency in traits like size and coat. And then that will be the summary for the golden doodle of a F1. And then I also got a summary for the bull herder. An F1 bull herder is the first generation 50-50% cross. Engineered for high level working, combining a herding dog with a bull bred dog. In the working dog world, F1 refers to the first cross of two purebred parents, and the bull herder is the functional name for the results. F1, first generation, a direct 50-50 split, herding parent. For for an example, a Belgian Malinois or Dutch Shepherd for speed, agility, height, bilidility, or desire, and well, it says in desire and please. It says for the bull, American Pit Bull Terrier, and American Bulldog for physical power, bite, strength, and tendency. The purpose, the goal, to create a super athlete that has the brains, the intelligence, and training focus of a shepherd, the muscle and the crashing bite of a whoa, it said bully. That's crazy. I know what they meant. The off switch, unlike a Malinois, which can be at on to 24/7, the bull influence often gives the dog a better ability to flex. Well, it says, to flex within working in complex situations. And then that would be the bull herder summary. Anybody want to go next?
All right, so that was good, Verde. All right, so
Philip, I'm ready.
K Man wanted me to do hybrids and uniformity. So I just got the key characteristics and context for polyhybrids and dogs. All right, so mixed origin. It is a hybrid of two or more, usually mixed breed parents, resulting in a complex genetic background. Mutt designation. The term is sometimes used to describe a multi gen cross, which is effectively a mutt or a mixed breed dog that does not fall into a standard hybrid category. Trait specificity. Specificity. In some breeding contexts, a polyhybrid must demonstrate multiple specific traits derived from three or more ancestral lines. Unpredictability. Because polyhybrids have a more diverse genetic background, their physical traits, phenotype, and health outcomes can be less predictable than F1 designer crosses. Hybrid vigor. Similar to other hybrids, polyhybrids are often intended to achieve a broader gene pool, potentially improving overall health and vigor by reducing the chance of inheriting recessive genetic disorders associated with inbreeding. Remember that for polygenic traits, F1 pups will get a random collection of only half the alleles of the parent used in the cross. A polyhybrid is a hybrid whose parents differ in a number of characters. An individual or group heterozygous for more than one pair of genes. Hybrid genotypes, heterozygous, genetic makeup, consist of different alleles. B, B, capital B, lowercase b, or uppercase A, lowercase a. Characteristics, variable traits with less predictability in appearance, size, and behavior. Breeding, created by crossing two different distinct breeds or species. Benefits, frequently show hybrid vigor, heterosis, leading to better health, faster growth, or higher production rates than parent lines. Key comparisons, predictability. Purebreds offer higher predictability. Hybrids offer high variety. Health. Hybrids often have lower risk of genetic disorders compared to purebreds. Usage. Purebreds are often preferred for standardizing breeds, while hybrids, especially in agriculture, are used for superior performance, such as improved egg production or faster growth. Uniformity in dog genetics is achieved through selective breeding and inbreeding, which reduces genetic diversity to fix specific physical and behavioral traits within a breed. Key aspects of genetic uniformity in dogs: inbreeding and line breeding. Breeding related individuals is the primary method to increase phenotypic uniformity or type, ensuring consistent appearance and behavior within a breed. Fixed traits. Intense selection often leads to high prepotency, where parents consistently pass down desired traits: coat color, snout length, ear shape, because the necessary genes have become fixed in the population. Reduce diversity. While this provides consistency, it also reduces genetic variation. Puppies from inbred parents have a higher likelihood of inheriting two copies of recessive genes, which can cause health issues. Population structure. Most dog breeds were developed within the last 200 to 300 years, with breed formation causing a significant 35% loss of genetic diversity. Genetic structure. In contrast to humans, many physical traits in dogs are determined by a very small number of genetic regions, making it easier for breeders to select for specific characteristics. Consequences of uniformity, health challenges. Reduced genetic diversity can lead to inbreeding depression, characterized by reduced vigor, lower fertility, and increased prevalence of hereditary diseases. Breed differentiation. The high level of uniformity within a breed compared to the high variability between breeds is a major reason for the extensive genomic research on dogs. While some purebred dogs show high levels of uniformity, over 80% of the world's dog population is composed of free breeding village dogs, which display high levels of genetic variation. I digress.
Yep, that was good. Yeah, so this is kind of, I don't know if you'd call this a double-edged sword, because if you just simply say F1, it could play out one way, but if you say F1 hybrid, it means something else. So, but Verde pretty much summed it up in his first part of his information. Well, I guess I should go back to meiosis. Meiosis occurs no matter what. Meiosis occurs before the breeding in the sex cells. So meiosis absolutely happens. There's genetic transfer, crossover, recombination in the process. But with the true purebred, when that crosses over, it's crossing over with a copy of the same thing. You know what I mean? So it doesn't change anything. So when that splits, all your offspring get the same copy. And then same with the other purebred parent or species. They give it a different copy because they're totally different from each other. And then the dominant trait from parent A cancels out the dominant trait of parent B. And the dominant traits of parent B cancel out the recessive traits of parent A. So you pretty much, even though they're carrying two sets, you get one expression in your offspring. And then when you breed those F1s and make your F2, and when they recombine again, now they're shuffling with different genes. And then you get for every cell that divides, you get 4 different haploids that are each a unique genetic combination. I don't know. They pretty much covered it all, so I don't really know where else to go with it.
Okay. Good job, fellas. Good job on the breakdown and piecing it together. Hopefully, chat, you guys was able to follow that. Now we'll go into the formatted version of what we're doing. And, of course, elaborate, panel, how we operate. We're just going to follow the outline. K-Man, you got something to say, K-Man?
Yeah, shout out to Reddy for mentioning polygenic traits. That's another good topic I've been wanting to talk about. And co-dominant traits is another thing to consider. And that's another reason you'd see variations in what you would call an F1 cross that's not really a hybrid, is when you have a dog that carries 2 sets of traits in its breed, but one is partially canceling out the other, so you get a in-between expression. Or the dog carries co-dominant trait, but they're neither dominant or recessive, and they'll only dominate recessive traits. They'll always be recessive to a dominant, but they will mingle with other co-dominant traits. So you can get like piebald and brindle. You can get brindle piebalds, where black would cancel that out.
Oh, well, okay. So, okay, yeah, all right. So you say that's another topic that we should hit on, huh?
Salute.
Yeah, polygenic traits is a good one because, somebody might see a physical feature and like heights. There's a gene for every bone in that dog's body that determines its height. There's not just one gene that says this dog is going to be 24 inches tall.
Wow.
His vertebrae got to be a certain height, his ribs a certain height, his shoulders got to be set a certain height from the ground, and each bone in his leg and foot has to be, dictated how long they're going to be by a gene.
That's interesting. Hey, make sure you put that topic in our little group chat, and then we'll add that to our class too as well. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully, y'all paying attention in class, gentlemen. But let me go ahead and pull the assistant coach up. Let me find her. And we're going to cook, man. We're going to cook. Now, like I always tell y'all, okay, I'm a coach. I'm not your professor. I'm not your teacher, man. I'm just a coach. I'm teaching X's and O's when it comes to these dogs. I do pretty well at narrating our format, but at the same time, I'm not perfect at it. I got my brothers here to help me. If I do mispronounce something, you guys can also read on your screen. So, don't hold me accountable for slaughtering certain type of words, but we will get it right for you to get a true understanding of what we're teaching tonight. I always tell you guys take notes. Anything that you guys have questions about, anything you guys want to elaborate about, put it in the chat, and then also go back and do your own research. You know what I mean? This is just something I just want to, we want to give you guys food for thought as engineers, because we really want to learn. When you reverse engineering something, a person like me with all the talent, the God-given talent, it's always good for me to go back and learn the scientific side of things, and that's why we have this classroom, because we're learning the scientific version and we're learning the art, the talent, the gifted, the gift side of it, so that we can combine the science and the art all in one. Okay. So please pay attention in class. Please pay attention in class and take notes. All right. So here we go. It says, yes, meiosis and genetic crossover absolutely happened in F1 breedings. And what you're describing is essentially a genetic shuffling of DNA. Let's break it down clearly, because this is actually one of the key mechanisms behind the performance gains people see in true F1 crosses. All right, number one, what happens during meiosis? Meiosis is the process that produces sperm and egg cells. Each parent has 2 copies of every chromosome, but the reproduction cells only carry 1 copy. During meiosis, 2 important things happen. Number 1, chromosome separation. Number 2, genetic crossover, recombination. Genetic crossover. Now, she got all these charts and stuff like that. If you guys want to go, find out what a genetic crossover, you can look at the chart. She can show you how it is with the DNA. Google it, and then you can see the charts yourself, right? Now, before chromosomes separate, the paired chromosomes physically swap segments of DNA. Think of it like this. Parent chromosomes, A, B, C, D, E, F, uppercase, lowercase, A, B, C, D, E, F. Excuse me. After crossover, uppercase, A, B, lowercase, C, D, uppercase, E, F. Lowercase, A, B, uppercase, C, D, lowercase, E, F. Now, each sperm or egg carries a uniform mix of genes from that parent. This happens every
Unique.
Go ahead, K-Man.
Nah, unique. You said uniform.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay, now each sperm or egg carries a unique mix of genes from that parent. Thank you, Reddy. This happens every generation, not just in crossbreeding. You guys get number 1? What happens during meiosis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I'm going to say is, looking at this diagram doesn't represent a homozygous cell.
What does it represent? Which one? Which diagram? This one? Which one? The crossover one? Which
that
one?
right there. No, the red and the blue.
Okay, crossover. It says what's that? Homologous. This is homologous chromosomes aligned. And then it says chromosome crossover. So it says homologous. chromosomes
Homologous.
combined, right? And then it has the blue one. It says ABC, ABC. Then the red one says lowercase ABC, lowercase ABC. Then the crossover, chromosome crossover, it says the blue ABC, and then the red lowercase ABC. Then it says recombinant chromosomes. The blue, it says ABC, and then it says on the blue, it also says AB, and then capital AB and then lowercase c. And on the red, it says lowercase AB, and then it has a little bit of blue from the blue one is uppercase C. And on the other side, it says lowercase bc. It says recombinant of chromosomes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In a hybrid, those should all be the same letter. Like that's how you're going to get variation in your cross right there, is when you're not homozygous. When you have two copies of each gene in each parent already.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys, like I said, if you guys want to learn a little bit more about how the genetics play out with the charts, you guys go look it up. Look it up and then study the charts, understand what that means, like what K-Man is talking about, so you guys can comprehend. Okay.
Yeah, that word homologous. That just means that those genes go on the same loci as each other. Like they belong on the same chromosome in the same place.
Even though one is lowercase and even though the other is uppercase.
Yeah, no matter that uppercase and lowercase is just the trait, but they belong on the same chromosome number and the same gene number.
Okay.
That makes them homologous.
Okay.
Because homo means same. Logos is the root word for log. So the same log, you know what I mean? They get written in the same place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for breaking that down, K-Man. You guys follow what K-Man said. Hopefully you guys are paying attention in class.
Yep.
K-Man just taught me something. Okay. Thank you, K-Man, for breaking it down for us. You just taught me something right there. All right, fellas. Number 2. What happens in an F1 breeding? An F1 breeding means two genetically different lines are crossed. Example, conceptually, a line A dog, very tight family line. Line B dog, different type family line. Each parent already has recombined chromosomes from their own lineage. When they produce gametes, number 1, meiosis reshuffles their genes. Number 2, crossover swaps DNA segments. Number 3, the puppy receives one shuffle chromosome set from each parent. So an F1 pup is basically 50% parent A, 50% parent B genetics, but arranged in brand new combinations. You guys get number 2, what happens in the F1 breeding?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well,
You gonna say somebody's gonna say something before I go to number 3? Are we good?
No, I'm good.
All right. Number 3, is this genetic shuffling or scrambling? Yes, shuffling is the correct concept. More accurately, scientists call it genetic recombination, allelic reshuffling, meiotic recombination. It's not random chaos, though. Think of it more like shuffling 2 decks of cards together, not throwing the cards in the air. Genes stay in the same order on chromosome, but pieces swap places. You guys get number 3?
Yeah, I was going to use a deck of cards as an analogy on that. But, like a deck of cards being a dog, right? let's say you had 2 decks of cards and you throw them in a bag. You just, these are dogs you got. You don't know their DNA, right? So you just dump these cards in a bag and shake them up. If you pull those cards out and make 2 decks out of them, you know, being 2 puppies, and your cards are all different colors on the back, you know what I mean? That's because you didn't have 2 decks of the same cards.
Nice.
If you had a red deck and a red deck, you'd come out with a red deck. If you mix a red deck and a blue deck, you'd come out with, you know, depending on what we're talking about, you'd come out with a purple deck, let's say. But when you start mixing that back up again, you don't know what you're going to pull out.
Right. So that's where I was confused about the scrambling versus the shuffling. Because that's what I was thinking the same way. It's like taking a deck of cards and just, you know, and then of course, whatever comes out of it is whatever comes out of it. You don't know. Even though both parents are 50% of that offspring, you know, with that deck of cards, you know, shuffling or scrambling, that's what I was thinking of. That's why I was saying it's like a scrambled egg. Because that's like what you're doing is taking 2 deck of cards, 2 different parents. They're pure on each side. They all have their own traits, but we don't know when we fucking bring them together and then what comes out in the offspring. You have an idea, but that shuffling is a recombination of those genes, regardless of the parent being this and the other parent being that. So like that's, you know what I'm saying? Like that was my concept in that breeding of when I was saying scrambled eggs, which is kind of like the shuffling in the sense of the sort. But she was letting me know also it's not random though, which, you know, maybe when I was saying scrambled eggs, I was thinking random, which at the end of the day, it's not necessarily random. It's just a recombination of the genes that's already in place between the 2 parents.
Yeah, it is, but it is random too at the same time. I mean,
Okay.
it's only as random as the ingredients. You know what I mean? But even if you have purebred, like where you only carry 1 set of traits for each gene, right? Nature is still reshuffling that. You
Right.
know,
Which
that's just
we can't
that's just
predict. We can't predict, right? Which we can't predict the outcome at the end of it all, of the reshuffling.
well, you can, like I said, if you keep reshuffling a red deck, you're only going to get a red deck.
Right. Okay.
But you still have to shuffle the cards. You know what I mean? Every time.
Right.
Nature don't stop meiosis because you're purebred. It's
Got
always looking to improve. It's always looking to fight mutations because that's what happens when you start breeding too tight. Is you start mutating genes, like the enlarged heart gene.
Well, I mean, with Secretariat, that I think that a large heart gene came from the hybrid vigor play within that cross, and of course the mother carried it, which brought it out, right? Because we know with that hybrid vigor is supposed to make the offspring better, bigger, better, stronger, faster, you know. So with that, you know, genetic crossover of, let's say, Secretariat's mom or excuse me, Secretariat's, you know, mom and dad, yeah, that made that enlarged heart gene explode. You know what I mean? Based off of the mother carrying it, the gene, you know what I mean? So I don't think that would have came about if he wasn't bred the way he was bred. Because look how they're breeding now, like what we were, you know, learning on the video. They're using that fucking popular sire syndrome and shit still. And they're not getting that explosive hybrid vigor that would bring out that gene and make it, you know, make a freak heart. You know, they're still breeding Secretariat's females, but they still ain't produced the freak heart gene. Yeah, they produced better than the males did, but they didn't produce another Secretariat or greater. And that's just off their breeding practices, the thoroughbreds. But let's go to number 4. Why this matters in high performance dog breeding. This is one of the reasons F1 crosses sometimes explode with performance. You get heterosis, hybrid vigor, good alleles from both lines combined. Number 2, masking of weak recessive genes. Number 3, new gene recombinations. For someone thinking in your frames, brains, motors model, frame genes from line A, neural stability from line B, motor output from both. Sometimes the crossover recombination assembles the best pieces into one dog. Other times it doesn't, which is why selection still matters. You guys get number 4, why this matters in high performance dog breeding?
Yeah, I get it. It makes sense.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay. Good. Good. This is why we should never breed in a box and not be focused on one dog and one trait. And let's say if you haven't figured out why you've bred this to that and didn't get what you want as a total dog, but then you keep breeding on the lines because you're like, oh, but it's in the line. But it's in the line. So you keep breeding on the line, just trying different dogs in that line. I mean, this is why your genetic shuffling isn't producing these type of level of dogs, because you're not shuffling the right decks, if that makes sense. Does that make sense that, you're not shuffling the right decks together?
Yep.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
When you're trying to get, like, you're trying to duplicate a dog, you can't breed a dog and give the offspring half of his genes and expect to get that dog. You have to, depending on what you're looking for, you have to know how to test or to find it, or just experiment by breeding and figure out who's carrying what. Because this puppy has half of his genes, but this puppy has the other half of his genes that puppy's missing.
Yes. Yep. Glad you said that, Caveman. Yep. So guess probably how many times they probably bred Secretariat's mom to the dad again. I should probably look that up. But of course, like you said, that reshuffling of genes don't guarantee another Secretariat. It reshuffles every time. That shit reshuffles every fucking time.
Yeah, I'm wondering how many of those horses are still around by the time they figured that out.
True. Very true, because they probably didn't figure that out until they did the ecropsy. You see what I'm saying? They didn't probably figure that out until then.
And I'm wondering if somebody did some slick shit and brought a Mustang or a quarter horse into the mix.
What do you mean that fucking was the reason why our Secretariat was who he was? I think they was too. I don't know. Maybe back then they probably could have got away with that shit.
A quarter horse would do a lot for your structure, your joints and tendons.
I mean, but the story behind Secretariat, it was like, it wasn't even a big deal. It was like kind of like a fluke. Like a true bump head. Like, you know what I mean? Like a true bump head. Wasn't no fucking like, ooh, breeding. It was no like, wow, this is going to be epic. It was just like an accident.
They just hit.
Yeah, because you had two animals that only had half of the combination, so they couldn't open the lock.
Correct.
You put them together. Now you got the full recipe.
And being that the shuffling, what we're learning about, how it's always shuffling, the lottery that they talk about, okay, we're going to run this again. We hit the jackpot one time, but we're going to run it again and then see how it go. But see, now how in that video, how they were talking about, went back, that big heart gene went back to the female lines they go back in time, that X chromosome is carried through the female lines, then you need to take, you know, a different male horse to those female lines and try to reshuffle it that way to see if you can get something remotely close. But they wasn't breeding on female lines. They were only breeding on the male lines. So they missed the boat. It's too late. That's just already watered down. That's just watered out. It's done. They done lost it. They lost the gene breeding in the way they genetic bottlenecking. They lost it. It's done. That's just a wrap. That's just ba-deep, that's all, folks. Let's go to number 5, fellas. Important point most breeders miss. The real genetic reshuffling actually explodes in the F2 generation. This is what you was talking about, Caveman. The real genetic reshuffling actually explodes in the F2 generations, not the F1. F1 dogs are still relatively uniform genetically. But when the F1 cross to the F1 is bred, recombination creates massive variation. That's when you see freak athletes, average dogs, poor performers, all in the same litter. Bottom line, yes, meiosis occurs in every breeding. Genetic crossover happens during meiosis. F1 breedings absolutely involve genetic recombination, shuffling of genes. This recombination is a major reason outcrosses can produce exceptional animals. All right, you guys get that? Number 5.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay. This is why for me, when I do those F1s to F1s, from AK F1s to F1 offspring selective, you know, this is where we're gonna concentrate the genes and you know, really get some real fucking top tier athletes.
That's why you got to keep the whole litter.
I mean, shit, we always say it.
Man, take them F1s to the F1s, you get to see the consistency and man.
And the freaks.
Word, and the freaks.
So, all right, so let's go here, man. She goes, all right. This is where breeding starts to look less like guesswork and more like engineering, which fits exactly with the frames, brains, motors philosophy you're building with Formula One canines. Most breeders think the genetic lottery happens at the whole dog level. In reality, it happens at the chromosome segment level. The real genetic lottery, chromosome level. Dogs have 78 chromosomes, 39 pairs. Every puppy receives 39 chromosomes from the sire, 39 chromosomes from the dam. But those chromosomes are not identical copies of the parents. They are recombined pieces created during meiosis. Think of each chromosome like a train. Each chromosome is a train made of many boxcars, gene clusters. Example chromosomes: frame genes, bone densities, shoulder angle, muscle fiber, metabolism, nerve speed. During crossover, pieces of the train get swapped. So a sperm cell might contain frame genes, grandfather; bone density, grandmother; shoulder angle, great grandsire; muscle fiber, great grandmother. Now combine that with a completely different recombined chromosome from the dam. That's why every pup is genetically unique. You guys get that?
Yes, sir.
Real genetic lottery chromosome at the chromosome level. You guys got that? That's on the
Yeah.
lab.
Got you a one of a kind of one-on-one, real life. Like an AK-47, for instance.
Yeah. I like how she said that think of it like each chromosome is like a train. Each chromosome is a train made of many boxcars, gene clusters. Example, chromosomes, frame genes, bone density, shoulder angle, muscle fiber, metabolism, and nerve speed. Frames from the grandfather, bone densities from the grandmother. That's why I say it's like when you start to do too much inbreeding, line breeding, you start to bottleneck your genes. Then they remember how we watched that last video, how once they keep breeding like that, you can never get those genes back once you lose them.
Yeah, they all the way watered down. Get bottlenecked in.
Bottlenecked in, you're not getting them back.
Or if you select and throw them away.
True. Or if you select and throw them away. A lot of people do that too. You know what I mean? They don't, they're not testing in the breed shed, in the brood shed, in the breed shed.
And they're selling them puppies. Off
Selling
that
them.
F1. They're selling their F1s.
Yep. F2s, calling them because they didn't show you something in the performance shed or the performance field. So you call them. You didn't know that dog was holding that X chromosome, that female. Sheesh, man. I love our classroom, man. We know so much. Cayman, we lost Cayman. Cayman, you still right, Cayman? Did we lose somebody?
Yeah, he gone.
Okay, hold on, Cayman.
Oh,
All right.
shit.
All right, you back.
Y'all hear Coach?
Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of people think that when you breed two dogs that the puppies all contain both of the parents' DNA. And they don't realize that, if you're keeping one puppy out of the litter, you're only keeping a portion of a portion of the parents.
Yeah. Yep. And then even though that puppy expresses it or that dog expresses it, doesn't mean that it's going to produce what it expresses.
It might not be a great producer, but it might just be a good performer.
Yeah. Like they're seeing with Secretariat. But I honestly, I as we know what we know, I put that on the breeders because I think their philosophy of breeding was wrong when it came to Secretariat, because Secretariat was produced by an accident. It wasn't of their expertise and their genius. That was just a freak of nature from God, just based off of I wouldn't even say a random breeding, but it wasn't no top tier breeding. But you see how they said once Secretariat was what he was, they started focusing on the sire and wasn't getting shit. The stud fee of his daddy went up so high and what they wasn't getting shit out of it.
Shit, maybe he got it. See, I see the thing that Dylan is saying. He's saying, can the dog express grandparents' traits? And I was going to say, maybe that's what Secretariat got, the grandparents' traits.
No,
The puppy is absolutely expressing the grandparents' traits.
So it can't throw that shit again.
But what Secretariat expressed was hybrid vigor, man. There's nothing like him. He's better than the parents, grandparents, great grandparents. He's superseded all his lineage.
But he can't reproduce.
But they didn't. To me, as an engineer, they didn't understand. Like K-Man was saying, it was too late by the time they figured out and they reverse engineered Secretariat. It was too late. It was too late. They went back in time to the sire. They didn't focus on the female like how he was describing. They wasn't focusing on the female. They just only focused on the sire. By that, it's too late now. And you breeding the sire all kind of different ways. That wasn't the magic potion. He was a part of it though. He played a part of it, but they missed the whole boat with the female. They didn't go back and follow the line of the mom. And like, okay, well, shit, this is where that heart gene come from. Okay, the dad got the speed gene. All right, cool. Well, we need that motor. Fuck, we got the speed, we need the motor. Well, we got to go back. So then, they would have to go back in time and go see where her sisters were, where her aunties are. They would have to go back in time and do
Gotta
that.
get the siblings, yeah.
Yeah, the siblings, yeah, exactly. The relation of the mother. But by that time, shit, them females are probably dead. They probably ain't really producing no more. But like I said, by that time, it's too late. So with thoroughbreds, they need to open up the gene pool. And honestly, I feel like they probably already are doing that. I mean, why would you? You got so much money. Why would you not be doing that? I would be doing it. Fuck it. Okay, so where elite dogs come from? Elite dogs happen when multiple high-performance gene clusters land in the same animal. Example, high-performance stack. Frame, heavy bone, tight feet, correct shoulder angle, deep chest. Brains, stable nerves, high focus, problem solving, handler sensitivity, motors, fast twitch muscle, high oxygen efficiency, recovery speed, drive. Most dogs get some of these. A freak athlete gets almost all of them at once. That's the genetic lottery moment. You guys get that when where elite dogs come from? You guys understand that?
Yep.
You see how hard it is to get it, though?
No, that's very, very hard.
This is why in this classroom, fellas,
Excellent.
this is why in this classroom, this is the pinnacle of dog breeding in this class. Because we're trying to create a complete high-performance animal with all these genetic attributes to have the highest level of performance, which we would call a freak of nature or a podium dog. First, second, third. Podium type dog. Performance. First, second, third. Okay? It's very hard to do. And you have to use all facets of your inbreeding tool set or your breeding tool set or your outcross tool set or your line breeding tool set. You got to use it all to create the synergy. You just can't get caught up in one aspect, or if you hit a bottleneck, you just be like, fuck it. I love these bloodlines so much, fuck it. I'm going to keep breeding this way and think I'm going to get something better. We know better than that over here. Okay, most dogs get some of these. Okay, we already talked about that. All right, so here we go. Why line breeding works. Line breeding reduces chromosome variation. Instead of mixing thousands of gene combinations, you're working with a smaller genetic deck. That increases the odds that good gene clusters stay together. Think of it like outcross equals shuffling 2 decks of cards. Line breeding equals shuffling 1 deck repeatedly. Good cards show up more often, but the downside is bad recessiveness also
Recessives.
Let me repeat that. Thank you. Ready? But the downside is bad recessives also surfaces. You guys get that? Why line breeding works?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, this is it.
Go ahead, K-Man.
That's a lot of where them polygenic traits come in. I notice she hints around to that once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys following that chat? All right, let's go. Why F1 crosses sometimes produce monsters. When 2 strong lines are crossed, you get heterosis plus recombination. The crossover process can combine the best clusters from both lines. Example, line A, elite frame, elite muscle. Line B, elite brain, elite cardiovascular system. A lucky pup gets frame A, muscle A, brains B, cardio B. Now you have a complete dog. You guys get that? Why F1 crosses sometimes produce monsters?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yep, yep.
Okay, guys. The hidden secret gene clusters. Traits usually do not come from one gene. They come from clusters of genes located close together on chromosomes. Example clusters: shoulder angle, scapula length, upper arm length, muscle attachment. These tend to travel together during crossover. This is why certain families consistently produce great shoulders, great mouths, great wind, great intelligence. Those traits are genetic blocks. You guys get the hidden secrets, genetic clusters?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go to the next one. It says how elite breeders stack the odds. The best breeders unknowingly do three things. One, identify elite gene clusters. Certain families consistently produce traits. Number two, protect those clusters through line breeding. Number three, introduce new clusters carefully through strategic outcrosses. This is exactly how champion racehorses are bred, elite livestock is bred, top working dog families are built. You guys get how elite breeders stack the odds?
Yep.
Yep, yep.
I like how they broke that down.
Yeah, it's showing that they use all of it strategically, though. Strategically, gentlemen. Okay? Not, this is my stud book, is locked, and we can only breed on these animals. That's not wise. What if we get bottlenecked? What do we do then? Now we're allowed to open the stud books? Or should it always be an option? Should we breed to not water down our genes from overline breeding? I mean, come on. This is where the artistry comes in, engineers.
We should be doing that, but they're not doing that.
Yeah,
They're
they not
not going to
doing
do
that,
it.
of course. But that's why they fucking performance animals are fucked up now. Because they didn't do it. And then they're wondering what they got to do. Now, that's what I said. With the industry's that big and that much money, I know for a fact, in my spirit, I know for a fact they're over there cooking. You know what I'm saying? They got probably two or three different fucking lines going of new blood. They have to. They have to. It's like, yeah, with all that money, I'm for sure I got that shit going right now. Probably been doing that shit probably maybe 30, 40 years back until they want to, introduce it into the stud lines. I don't know. Maybe not. But I know I would. There's no fucking way. Like you said, I'll be adding stallions. I mean, shit, I'll be going back to the old school blood. I mean, the old school formula. Give me some of them Arabian lines. Give me some of them sturdy war horses. And doing that shit all over again. The real breeding game. The real goal isn't just producing a great dog. It's producing dogs that consistently reproduce the gene clusters that create great dogs. That's when a dog becomes a foundation sire, a foundation down. They pass the genetic architecture, not just individual traits. You guys get that? The real breeding game? The real goal isn't just producing a great dog. It's producing dogs that consistently reproduce the gene clusters that create great dogs. You guys get that?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Okay, so I asked her, now would you consider the breeding of your breeding to produce your F1 like scrambling the genes of both parents coming together? She goes, short answer, yes, but with an important nuance. Breeding two parents to produce an F1 litter does involve genetic shuffling, but it is not a chaotic scramble. It is structured recombination that happens during meiosis. Let's break it down. Number one, what actually gets scrambled? Before sperm and egg cells form, each parent's chromosomes go through meiosis. During this process, chromosome pairs line up, segments cross over and swap DNA. The chromosomes then separate. So each sperm or egg contains a newly recombined chromosome. Conceptually, parent chromosome pair starts like this: A, B, C, D, E, F, capitalize, all caps, lowercase, A, B, C, D, E, F. After crossover, they may become, which we already learned, uppercase A, B, lowercase C, D, uppercase E, F, lowercase A, B, uppercase C, D, lowercase E, F. So the gametes are already shuffled versions of their parents' DNA. Of course, we understand that, but you guys get that what actually gets scrambled before sperm and egg cells form. Each parent's chromosomes go through meiosis. You guys get that already, right?
Yeah.
All right. Number two, when two parents produce an F1, now those recombined gametes meet. Example, sire gametes, uppercase AB, lowercase CD, uppercase EF. Dame gametes, lowercase XY, uppercase ZW, lowercase KL. The puppy now has uppercase AB, lowercase CD, uppercase EF, lowercase XY, uppercase ZW, lowercase XL. That pup is a new genetic recombination that has never existed before. So yes, this is a genetic reshuffling of both parents' genomes. You guys get that for number two, for the F1?
Yep. I got that.
Yeah, I get that, but at the same time, I'm going to go right back to the hybrid thing. The difference between F1 and an F1 hybrid. What she's describing as the parents, to me, is the F1. Like, she's describing the progeny as F1, but the parents are F1 because they're not homozygous.
Right, so that's what she says. She's describing the F1. When the two parents produce an F1, that's what she's describing now.
Right, but as she's describing the genetic makeup, like when she's describing the alleles and the traits, she's describing F1s in the parents. She's not describing a purebred, a homozygous specimen.
So when she's talking about the dam of the F1, the sire gametes or gamete being uppercase AB, lowercase CD, uppercase EF, you saying that's a hybrid?
Yes, because the parent A should be capital A,
all the way through,
or lowercase, whatever. It should be homozygous. And then the other parent, hopefully, if parent A is lowercase a, then hopefully parent B is capital A. And then the puppies, even though they're all going to carry capital A, lowercase a, they're all going to show capital A.
Got you.
So that uppercase A, lowercase a is a mix. That's already a cross, right. It's a heterozygous specimen. It's throwing two traits for each allele.
So it's like like the sire is a secretariat.
Right. Yes, because the trait he was carrying can only be on the X chromosome. He only has one X chromosome.
Right. Right.
He can only pass that to his daughters.
Right. Okay. I get it. I understand. Okay. Chad, I hope y'all paying attention. I get it. All right. Yeah, thank you for breaking that down.
I got that.
Yeah, thank you for breaking that down. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me now. Okay. Pay attention in class, you guys. All right, number 3. But it's not random chaos. Genes stay in the same order as along chromosomes. Excuse me. So what gets shuffled is which version of a gene allele is present, which chromosome segments stay together. This means gene clusters often travel together. Example clusters might include skeletal structure genes, muscle fiber genes, neurological stability genes. Those clusters can stay intact across generations. You guys get number 3, but it's not random chaos.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Number 4, why F1 litters often look similar. Even though recombination happens, F1 pups tend to be fairly uniform compared to latter generations. Why? Because each parent still contributes large chromosome segments from their own line. So you often see similar structure, similar size, similar temperament across the litters. You guys get number 4, why F1 litters often look similar?
Yep. I get it.
Okay. Chat, hopefully you guys paying attention. You guys get it? Number 5, where true scrambling happens. The biggest reshuffling occurs when F1 times F1 equals F2 generation, right? That's what, like I said, that's what you was talking about, K-Man. Now, both parents already carry mixed chromosomes, so recombination breaks those segments apart again. That creates huge variations in the F2 litters. You'll see exceptional dogs, average dogs, poor performers, all in the same litter. Of course, we learned that earlier. She just going over that. But you guys get number 5 again, when the true scrambling happens in the F1 times F1s, which equals the F2 generations.
Yeah, that's when you see everything in the litter.
Right. The true scrambling, because of those F1s being a variation of different parts of the parents, the dam and the sire. So you bring those together, then that's a true reshuffling of the deck. Of all the, pretty much the reshuffling of the expression of the deck is in those F1s times F1s. Number 6, from a breeding strategy perspective, thinking in your frames, brains, motors framework, the F1 cross is essentially combining 2 genetic systems and reshuffling them once. You're hoping some puppies land with frames genes, best from sire line, brain genes, best from dam line, motor genes, best from both. That's the genetic jackpot scenario. You guys get number 6?
Bingo.
Yep.
Yeah, jackpot. Bingo. Okay. The key takeaway. Yes, producing an F1 litter does involve genetic shuffling from both parents due to meiosis, recombination, chromosome assortment. But it's better described as a genetic recombination rather than an uncontrolled scrambling. It's a structured reshuffle of chromosome segments, not random DNA mixing. You guys get that?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, man. I think we hit this one on the nail on the head. You know what I mean? I'm grateful that we did go back and revisit that. I have a clearer understanding of what you were talking about, Caveman. I hope that you guys all get a clear understanding of this reshuffling of genes and when it really does open up. And the reshuffling opens up at its broadest point when you take those F1s from that initial breeding to produce the F1s, and you breed those F1s together. That's where you get the true explosion of the reshuffling of the gene of meiosis. Okay, you guys get that? You guys understand that? I know I understand it, but we all understand it from that perspective?
Yeah. Shit.
Anything you guys want to add to it?
Man, we never even, there's more stuff for this meiosis, like oogenesis. Damn, yo.
I'm sure there is.
Diploid zygote.
Yep. That's when the two haploids from the parents come together, make the embryo. Di means two.
Mm.
Hey, Caveman, share what you was genetically what you was talking on when it comes to the herb, and you was on that panel that they couldn't handle your knowledge, and you was making them, I guess you was making them sound stupid or something. They couldn't, they didn't want you to intervene, man. What were you talking about over there when it came to the herb, the plant?
Well, it was a general genetics thing. I forget what this other person, or no, I said something and he like tried to contradict me. And what he's saying is, or what I said was that each seed only gets half of each parent's DNA. And he tells me, oh no, it's much more than that. And then, oh fuck, what else did he say? Shit, I can't remember now.
So okay, so maybe he's thinking like, because you know how even though you got 50-50 of the parent, right? Like we said, the reshuffling in the offspring doesn't always equal 50% equally of each parent. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he thought it like that.
That's not what he said though, and he didn't say, well, it's not always even.
Okay.
Or anything like that. He was, and I wish I could remember what else was said now.
Okay. Okay. So you didn't perceive it like he probably meant it that way, that it didn't redistribute itself evenly in the offspring.
Well, I mean, it still does. You still get one copy of each gene from each parent. I mean, when meiosis occurs, it occurs in each parent. It doesn't happen in the embryo.
Gotcha.
It happens before the breeding.
Right. That's what we just learned.
So you're only shuffling the parents. Either way, you're getting half of it.
Correct. Even though it might express itself differently, more so on one and the other than in the offspring.
Right, and that's only because of dominant, recessive, and polygenic traits. That's not because the mom only give 40% of her DNA. But no, he worded it like they got like 80% from each parent or some shit. And
what? Okay. Yeah.
He didn't say a number. He just said it's much more than that. And then,
like, how does that make sense?
There's more to it, and I can't believe I can't remember it now. But
okay,
it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, and I've been busy all day.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I just was curious. You know what I mean? Just like, why would they, block you out?
I think just trolling. I think demons attack sometimes.
Yeah.
And I've seen a lot of it lately on the internet. I see a lot of feuds popping off. I see a lot of trolls just going on and talking mad shit. And I see people who are obviously dead wrong in their whole panel and the whole chat. The whole internet's telling them, dude, no, it's nothing but love, but you're wrong. And they just digging their heels in, arguing about something we can see with our own eyes on your camera.
Wow. So so they're not leading by example. Shout out to the ETs. They just want to be right. That's crazy. But again, that's what happens when you got a platform and stuff. You just can't be on here and just have a collective, brain, which is freaking what we are about here. Okay, so IDK 340 said he has a question. He says, Will we call that F2? You guys see that question that IDK has as far as culling?
Yeah, we don't do that. We test the nose.
Yeah, we testing everything, IDK.
I can't read it.
He says, I have a question. Would we call at F2? And
Oh, I would. Yeah, absolutely.
So
Yeah, I wouldn't keep the whole litter in the F2s.
You wouldn't test your litters in the breeding shed?
He's not saying don't test though. Oh no, you mean experiment breeding? No, probably not. See, okay, when you breed those F1s and make the F2s, you're going to double up on your recessives in 25% of those pups. You're going to double up on the dominants in 25% of those pups, and 50% of those pups are going to be just like the F1. You're not going to know that they're still mixed because they're going to show the dominant trait. But you can, if you're looking for that recessive trait, you can call 75% of the litter right then. And if you're trying to eliminate the recessive trait, you can eliminate you can call 25% of the litter right then. And then now the other 75%, if you're trying to keep the dominant, you won't really know unless you test them genetically or breed them, because some of them, all the rest of them are going to display the dominant trait, but 2/3 of those, the 50% of the litter, they will throw the recessive trait still.
But how would you know which one is going to throw it unless you test them and breed them?
Right, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what you're looking for. But if you're looking to get rid of the recessive, you can still call it F2 because 25% are going to show the recessive.
Okay.
But that's when your work starts, is at F2, when like the F1 is pretty uniform and you breed those.
Right, you breed the F1s, right?
Right. Now the F2 is where you get your recombination. That's where you start selecting to start steering what direction you go. Because there's your 4 options right there.
Yes, I understand.
Right. Then you do your outcross.
If you need to.
That's up to you where you go from there. But a lot of people would inbreed those, but that's, Nick, whatever step you take from there is irrelevant to you start your work at the F2.
At the F2, yeah.
That's where you start your selection pressure.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Well, again, fellas, just test. If you got the ability to test them, test them in the performance and test them in the breed, because you would hate to throw some away that, that reshuffling, even though it didn't express itself in that F2, it'd be a fucking cold game if somebody else got it because you called it and they bred it and it fucking expressed itself and you like, fuck.
See, that's what I was thinking about.
You'd be like, fuck. How'd I fucking miss that? But not everybody. Go ahead, Reddy.
Yeah, because the ones that you didn't call, what if those don't produce?
Right. It's always a gamble, It's always a gamble. But like I said, think about those old timers that just had their dogs and they just bred them and shit. And they just bumped their heads because they just had dogs and that was all that. That was just that was just their breeding stock. And then they just bumped their heads on good shit. And then of course they made mistakes and made some fucked up shit too at the same damn time. So, but like I said, that's the same thing with Secretariat's mom. Imagine if, shit, they didn't have money invested in that bitch and she wasn't a winner and shit. So it's like, well, fuck, man, this bitch ain't giving me this type of gene. She ain't expressing that type of gene. She's showing me she's kind of small. She's this, fuck, she ain't a great performer, but, I'm already invested. I'm going to breed the bitch anyway. Then you get Secretariat out of that bitch. So it's always an experiment. If you have the ability to test every facet of your program from performance to breeding. Now, if you just got a retarded ass fucking dog or something, or a dumb ass fucking dog, then, maybe you should, not do anything with it. If it's just like, this dog is really a fucked up dog, you can see it. Yeah. But if the dog is, let's say, average, or it's not expressing certain traits certain desired traits, but it's still like, okay, it's still, still okay. It's okay. I still would test it in the breed shed. Just like how they used to do with the game dogs, came in with them cold ass game dogs and shit. And they producing champions out of them cold dogs.
Yeah, cold dogs is just overdone gameness to me.
What do you mean by that? Like overdone gameness? What do you mean?
I mean, gameness is pretty much like the dog has tunnel vision, like they block shit out. They're unfazed. They're unfazed by pain, by pressure. And I think you keep doubling up on that. You double up on that and you keep, pursuing that gameness. And pretty soon you got a dog that just ain't fazed by shit.
Wow.
But when you breed her, she's carrying that gameness 100%. So you breed her to a more stable gameness dog, I think you can balance it out, get good pups out of them. Kind of like the double muscle gene, they're too bulky to perform, but you breed them, they make nice pups.
Yeah, make it like nice looking dogs for sure. But it doesn't do you any good when it comes to performance, though.
No, but when you outcross to them, it does.
Right, because it doesn't express the double muscle gene, but it still has the strength of the double muscle gene.
Yep.
I can see that.
It might have something to do with the nerves too. That dog with double muscle gene might have a quicker electrical system. It might fire the nerves faster or something.
Yeah, or their muscle fibers might be stronger, even though it might not be expressing the size, but because of that double muscle genes, the fibers and the attachment to the bone and all that stuff is stronger, maybe.
Yeah, and there's certain genes like that. Same with hair coat and stuff. You can get like a long coat and a short coat and mix them together and get a medium coat. And that's an example of where you would make an F1 out of that breed, that carried two different genes for that allele, and they were crossing each other out, making something different. Then you breed that dog and you're getting all these variations because the dog carries these variations.
Mm-hmm.
Co-dominant traits.
But for us as scientists and engineers, the only way we would know this is we have to breed to see these different variations of expressions of the gene clusters. Right? Or no?
A lot of it, yeah. It depends. Yeah. I mean, and with the dominant recessive thing, you still have to breed them to know what they're going to produce.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And then us knowing that every breeding is a reshuffling, just because you got it the first time, even with using the same parents, same dam and sire, that reshuffling of the genes, in meiosis, the next layer, you might get a whole different variation or a whole different expression of those genes reshuffling from the parents. So, you might only hit it one time and think, okay, I got it. And then the next time you do it, you don't get it. You get something totally different.
Yeah.
Skip the generation.
And that's why everybody's inbreeding, is to get rid of all those variables.
Yeah, I can see why. Yeah. Yeah, but then of course that's a two-edged sword, like we talked about, because now, that variation that gives you those explosive gene clusters, you diminish it every time you inbreed. You weaken the explosion of the genetic cluster.
Yep.
Yeah, no diversity. There's nothing there to back it up, nothing to override it or cancel it out. You just got what you got.
Hey, engineers, pay attention, y'all. Class, pay attention to this stuff. When y'all in y'all lab doing y'all notes and you guys are picking out your genetics, this is why I love what I was doing with my DNA shopping spree and how I think about my program, and why I love variants so much and, things of that nature, because I want to see what that recombination gives me. I like different shit. I don't like the same shit. Just because I like Ferrari, I'm not going to get the same Ferrari. I want all the different variances of Ferrari. Just because I like Lambo, just kind of like motorcycles. I just don't want BMW. I want a BMW motorcycle. I want a Gixxer motorcycle, Suzuki. I want a Yamaha. I want a Harley. You know what I'm saying? I want a different variants of the Harley. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how us as dogmen, if you got top tier genetics in your program, you should be always wanting a variant of those genetics. You know what I mean? And you don't ever want to water it down or dilute it or lose it, especially if you pay top tier money for it. And be okay with the different phenotypes that God blesses you with too. Be okay with that. Let's not get caught up in phenotypes unless it's a phenotype for performance. And then still you can't get caught up in that, because look how they doing with the thoroughbreds. It's got to look like this. Every horse got to be built like this, and they fucking the whole playbook up. They talked about too with the thoroughbreds. They talk about the underdogs. The ones that didn't fetch a lot of money. The ones that they was like, oh, that horse is too small, and they fucking whoop all the fucking top tier horses' asses because they was focusing on phenotype versus the overall horse. What's in that genotype? The motor, the functionality of that frame, all that. You know what I mean? They're not thinking like that. And we should know better with all the things that we learned with all this reverse engineering and learning the science of this shit. Now you should, and testing everything. Once you test it all, then throw it away. I tested in performance, lackluster. Okay, pretty cool. Bred it, not a producer. Bred it a different way, not a producer. Bred it another different type of way, not a producer. Kind of produced. Then okay, that's a wash. That's a wash. Didn't work out. Okay, but we don't throw no genetics in the trash unless, like I said, you got a fucking retarded ass dog or stupid ass dog or cowhawk dog or something that's you just like, man, that shit's fucked up. I ain't breeding that shit. You know what I mean? I ain't breeding that shit. That shit's a piece of shit. So, but yeah, I think we hit the nail on the head. Anything else you guys want to add?
Oh man, we ain't even talk about meiosis too. Shit.
Well, I think
The
tonight.
vision.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
I got during meiosis the two sister chromatids that make up each chromosome separate from each other and more to opposite poles of the cell. That's what I got.
Shit, like you said, Ready. There's so many. We can go down the meiosis rabbit hole. You know what I mean? And just keep it on.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going. You know what I mean? But it's good for us to understand the basic outline of what it means. And I'm glad that we do understand it. All of us do understand it. We can see how valuable it is to our program. And it's something that we should always be paying attention to. We should already know every time we do a breeding, even though we might have a formula between two prepotent parents, that shuffling every time doesn't guarantee that you're going to get that fucking jackpot or that lottery fucking ticket hit, just like you got your first breeding or your last breeding or whatever. Like it's always going to be a reshuffling, man. It's always going to be and we should accept that because, the difference is good. Because guess what? If you got a dog that expresses this and another dog that expresses that, and you got a gift to know how to put them together and make that shit shuffle the right way, where you can get the jackpot, then shit, that's where you are. That's your gift as an engineer. But most people don't do that. They don't even understand what we even talking about. But at least we understand it. You know what I mean? At least I can say, okay, well, shit, I bred AK twice to the same bitch, and none of them puppies are the same. If I never would have done that, I would have known that. If I would have never understood meiosis the way we've studied it, then I really wouldn't have understood it scientifically. You know what I mean? If Caveman didn't fucking give me an understanding, maybe I would have thought I would have got my best explosion of meiosis off creating my F1s versus breeding my F1s together to get the ultimate explosion of meiosis. Which that's what I want. You guys follow me?
Facts.
Absolutely.
Okay, class. So we done beat this one up, man. To the chat. Let me see what they were saying. This is a marijuana question, K-Man. Dylan said, does Caveman believe indica and sativa plants could have different percentages of THC and CBD, or is it just the way you grow it that would determine the percentages?
Well, it's both. It's genetic and it's epigenetic. There are definitely, what it is there's receptors. Everything starts out as all metallic acid. It goes through a chain, through like a carbon chain. Well, there's different pathways that the CBG is the precursor to all your cannabinoids. There's different pathways that can go down, and it has to have a gene to turn on that pathway, right? So if it has a CBD gene turned on, and these genes are also regulated, like how much they work. And then on top of that, how you grow it. Like the longer the daylight hours you give your plant during flower cycle, the more CBD it will produce. Let's say you're running at 14 hours of light for flower, you'll get a higher CBD content. And if you drop your lights down to 12, you'll get less CBD and other cannabinoids, and all that. Those cannabinoids will turn into THC. So yeah, it's definitely both.
Hey Dylan, you need to follow Caveman's freaking page, man. You know what I mean? What's your page, Caveman? I know you got Caveman Seeds. Don't you got a new one?
I got Caveman 1974 on YouTube. You can. I didn't put my link in the chat today. Then I'm Caveman Seeds on Instagram.
Dylan, follow Caveman. He do a whole little class on that shit. He got a whole live on that shit. Follow Caveman, and you want to know everything you need to know about herb. Brother Caveman know what he talking about. He know what he doing, and he know how to break that shit down. You know what I mean? So
I got my own self-made seed bank too.
he got his own self-made seed bank, man. Hey, you need to find a way to reach out to Burner or somebody, man. That's what you need to do. Okay, man. He need to be dropping in his DM or something.
Word. Cook up with cookies, man.
Somebody. These guys let them know what they got going on.
Actually, I've been, I don't know. I kind of don't want to mingle with that crowd, but I would like to do my own thing. Do some stickers and T-shirts and seeds and see what I can do.
Okay. TESD says, okay, so that's how you know if you got a hybrid, because a hybrid, when you mix it with another hybrid, gives you a higher variety. So when you get multiple colors, you know, that's your breeding. He said, you know that you're breeding hybrids when you get multiple colors. You get what he's saying?
Yeah, call it. What are we talking about? Dogs or anything in general?
Dogs.
Yeah, that's just showing your diversity of your genes.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise you'd be producing all black dogs or all red dogs. You know, if you bred a black dog to a white dog, you'd have black puppies. You know, but if you bred those puppies together, you'd have white dogs and black dogs.
Brother Chris, we missed you, man. Chris says a misconception people have is when a parent gives 50% of his genes to a pup, they assume it's 25% from his father and 25% from his mother. It could be 40% from the father and 10% from the mother. You get what Chris is talking about? The misconception that people have?
I'm not sure. You'd have to.
Chris, are you talking about Chris, are you talking about the parent, the production that produces the F1? So the initial cross that produces the F1, the actual 50-50 genetic distribution of the parents? Is that what you're talking about, Chris? Like which process are you talking about? F1 creation or F1 breeding? F2? Clarify that for us, Chris. Okay, so Chris, yeah, Chris is talking about the F1, the creation. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, Caveman?
I'm not exactly sure where he's going with it, but
Okay, so you want me to read what he says again?
I understand you're talking about the F1. But
So he says, a misconception people have is when a parent gives 50% of his gene to a pup, they assume it's 25% from his father and 25% from his mother. It could be 40% from the father and 10% from the mother, or vice versa.
I don't just if he means it by expression, I guess I understand it.
But from the actual conceptual formality of the breeding of the two parents, it's always 50-50. That's what you're saying, right, Kate?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's what I was wondering if he was saying that, like when the chromosome breaks, that it breaks off missing pieces, and the other parent's filling in that missing piece instead of. I'm not sure, but
yeah, so that's what we were saying at the end of the day. Like the expression of the genes could be getting more from one parent than the other.
absolutely, absolutely.
Even though both the kids get 50% of mom's expression and 50% of the dad's expression.
Yeah, even though they got 50% of each one's DNA, they're not showing it because one of the parents has more dominant genes and they're overriding the other genes and not letting them express. You know, like if you bred a American Bully that was piebald red nose, you know what I mean, to a black Great Dane, the pups are going to lose so many traits of that bully, including the red nose, the piebald color, all them recessive body traits, mutations and shit. It's going to lose all that. So yeah, it's not going to look like a cross of the two.
Okay. So the expression of the parents' gene pool or genes is going to be could vary in each puppy, whether they're I don't know. That's how I always saw it too. You know, like
Yeah.
the expression of the offspring of those parents can shuffle and express himself in any kind of form or fashion. So it's so like that's why he said the misconception of that 50-50. Because some people really do because like they really think that it's equal in all the puppies, 50-50. Right? I'm damn near confused now.
Yeah, they do, but it's
Right.
not.
Yeah, he meant what we was saying. Sounds like.
Okay. Chris, you I mean, you get what we expressing, right, Chris? I think are we on the same page? I think we are. I think we are. But yeah, shout out to Chris, man. Man, if you guys missed this class, another epic one, you know, it's pretty technical. So you're probably gonna have to go and look at your notes. Probably gonna have to come back, listen again. You know, maybe take some notes. You know what I mean? Not maybe take some notes. You know, go and do your own research so you can comprehend it a little bit more, and just understand what you're doing in the lab. Understand how important this meiosis thing, man. It's very important to your understanding of what you're getting in your offspring. And then also, you know, pay attention to that little secretariat video I dropped and let you guys, peep how they missed the boat on secretariat and how they'll never get another secretariat again. It's already done. It's already washed out. That shit is, they're too late, like K-Man said. They done missed the boat. You know, their breeding tactics is the reason why they missed the boat. So those of us who understand this, you know, we're not going to miss the boat when it comes to our lines.
Yeah. Chris said he thinks you guys are both talking about both parents. He's talking about one parent.
All right, you got the you got the restate the question, Chris, so that we can comprehend. Because now I'm really confused. If you can, Chris. You get what Chris is saying now, K-Man? He says, I think you guys are talking about both parents. I'm talking about one parent. You get what Chris is saying, K-Man? One parent?
No, I don't.
Yeah, Chris, you're going to have to like clarify that a little bit more so that we can comprehend what you're trying to say. Because we're really trying to understand you. So I'm sure you know what you're talking about, but we're just trying to comprehend what you're saying.
Yeah, I was wondering about. I heard the number 25, or I don't know if that was just an example or what, but that's actually the percentage of relationship between a pup and one of its parents. 25%, because the pup only has half of that parent's DNA, but that only makes up half of that pup's DNA.
Okay.
It's missing half of that parent's DNA.
Okay. Hey, Chris, break it down for us before we close out.
Put it in You're related to your brothers and sisters than you are your parents.
Right, I get that.
TESD said the comment he put up should explain it.
I put it up there.
The comment about the
He said, this is what TESD said. He said, maybe he means like when a dog itself breed with another dog, only gives off 50% of that dog. In that 50, they're thinking it's giving off 25% of one grandparent and 25% of the other grandparents. That's the comment that TESD put up.
it might be, or it might be given a recombination of two of the grandparents. Like during meiosis, let's say the first 4 chromosomes from grandma on the dad's side could have mixed with grandma on the mom's side in the son when he created the sperm cell. Or no, I guess that'd have to be in a female because there'd have to be 2 X's. So in the female, during meiosis, when the 2 X chromosomes mashed together, let's say 4 of the chromosomes from this grandma got swapped with the X chromosome from the other grandma. So now you're expressing 25% of your genes, but let's say 20% comes from this grandma and 5% comes from that grandma.
Well, Chris, this is what Chris said. Chris says one parent doesn't exactly give 25% of its father's gene and 25% of its mother's gene. It could be 40-10, 30-20, or any combination.
Oh, okay. Yes. He's explaining genetic during meiosis. Yep. But based on what I just said, that's what he's saying. That instead of getting that, half from that grandparent, you're getting part of that recombined with a piece of the other grandparent. So you're only going to get, 20% or whatever from that grandparent.
Right. So, I mean, which it ties into the genetic shuffling of the deck every time. So that's pretty much what we've learned tonight.
Yes, that's why I wanted to bring this topic up.
Okay. And that's why I was confused about saying it was scrambled eggs, but I was saying that in the F1, but which is kind of like, I don't know, like that's just still confusing me because that's still a reshuffling of the deck when you create the F1. There's 2 different decks coming together, and it can express itself differently in each one of those puppies.
Okay, but and you're right. If there's diversity, like if there's enough diversity where the parents have more than one copy of each gene, then yeah. But that's not. I mean, that can be that can be a filial generation number 1, but that's not a hybrid.
Okay, so Chris, so like what K-Man is saying, which let's say we're going to go pure with pure. This is one of your favorite ones, Chris. So we go pure with pure, like you were saying, K-Man, all caps, A, B, C, D, E, F, right? And then the other parent has, let's say, lowercase, A, B, C, D, E, F. That's pure on pure. Okay, that reshuffling is what? That's not a hybrid to hybrid, right? K-Man?
Okay, but listen, when you're talking about crossing that one that's all capital with the one that's all lowercase, right?
Right.
Okay, when you breed those 2, the meiosis and the crossover occurs in each parent before the breeding.
Okay.
So you're reshuffling all capitals with all capitals, and it's going to throw all capitals. And the other parent is going to reshuffle lowercase with lowercase and throw lowercase. Their children are going to reshuffle and produce capital A. And they're going to produce capital A, capital A. They're going to produce lowercase a, capital A, lowercase a, and lowercase a, lowercase a.
So then would that be scrambled right there?
Well, it's the same thing, but that's the F2 because this does not happen after the breeding. This happens in the parent before breeding. This happens to create the sex cell that the parents use to breed.
So what I'm saying, K-Man, in that production of those two parents, which creates the F1, right? Which create, like you said, capital A, B, lowercase C, D. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like a scrambling of those genes, right? Or I don't. That's why I was confused.
No, you're right, but you're missing my point. My point is in the purebred, when it reshuffles, it's reshuffling with the same exact gene trait. Like it's reshuffling a black dog with a black dog. It's not shuffling any other color, and it's not shuffling.
That's a true F1.
I get what you're saying, K, man. I get what you're saying. But see, I wasn't about breeding the purebred the same with the same. I wasn't talking about me. I wasn't talking about that when I was talking about
I'm not either. Listen, when you take that purebred to purebred, the meiosis happens before you breed, right? Okay. So it gets two copies of two purebred haploids.
Whether lowercase or uppercase, correct?
Right. Right. In that F1, they got two copies, one from each parent, and each parent, even though they went through meiosis, that didn't change what they were going to give to that F1 because there's only one thing to recombine.
Got you. So okay, so then within that reshuffling, man, kind of like what Chris was saying, then those F1s are they're not they're not giving off equal, they're not distributing equally the genes from the parent. The parent's genes are not being equally distributed through the offspring, or are they?
Right, because the F1s themselves, when they recombine before they breed, when they shuffle, that's when they're making the four different, which there's really millions because there's more, but for each gene, basically, there's four different options.
Okay.
When you breed them F1s, it can be a double copy of dad, it can be a double copy of mom, or it can be combinations of the two.
Okay.
Because when they cross over, they're crossing over with a different allele, a different trait on that allele.
Okay. All right. Woohoo! Hey, this boy, hey, engineers, boy, shit, make you scratch your head. You be like, damn it, man. Oh man, salute to the classroom, man. Salute to the classroom. But man, we done killed it, man. We put in 4 hours. Okay, man, I appreciate you for this topic because now I have a further understanding. Salute to the chat, all of you engineers, all you smart motherfuckers in here, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all's brain. We all are here to learn. And we don't all know everything, but together we can know a lot. Put it that way. We can know a lot together. So I'm just very grateful that we have very smart individuals here in this classroom. And, we're not downplaying anybody's thoughts. We're not downplaying shit. All we're here to do is elevate and learn as much as we can so that we can apply these theories when it comes to our dogs, man, and make top tier dogs, make some more secretariats, make some more Maydays, make some more AKs, and any other freaks of natures out here. I want us to try to keep producing them type of animals, but we got to think like we're thinking right now. We got to understand the reverse engineering process and the science and the art. So, but yeah, we done beat them up, man. All right, you guys, we can wrap it up. Anything you got to say to the chat, fellas?
Shit, salute to the chat, man. Salute to the panel, always, man. 100.
Salute. Thanks for coming. Thanks for participating, raising questions.
Yeah, awesome.
Ready for that new topic, polygenic traits.
Yeah, put that in our group chat, okay, man. But yeah, so man, we love y'all. Y'all be safe, man. You know what I mean? We gonna wrap it up, and we out.
Listen, do some work. Do some work. Why? Do some work. Why? Do some work. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Do some work. Get some blood on your shirt. Take off your skirt. Yeah, don't flirt. Get it in. Yeah, it's time to win. Yes, it's time to get up. Yes, it's time to win. Yes, free from sin, born again. Do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's so frightening, it's exciting. When I get it in, it strikes like lightning. Electricity, do some work. Don't be afraid to get blood on your shirt. Yeah, sometimes it hurts, but I guarantee it works. Ooh, don't flirt, don't wear a skirt. Be a man, please understand. It's time to work, it's time to do additions. It's time to work, it's time to go on missions. Stay in tune with the God, fuck the squad. If you ain't in tune with us, yeah, I go solo, don't you know though? So 100 Nation, that's for sure though. I do the work, I get the blood on my shirt, oh my God, yes it squirts. But I let it release, I get the peace. Oh my God, I slay them devils, rest in peace. Till they lay down and deceased. And do some work, get some blood on your shirt. I don't acknowledge no shit that is fake. I can't stand police niggas, they're jakes. Yes, you cannot relate. Sometimes you do the math that doesn't equate. Oh my God, heaven's sakes. Oh my God, what the hell, yeah. What's the smell? I don't smell shit, cause you don't know how to do nothing. You don't know how to do it. Nigga, quit, forfeit, lay it down. Shh, don't make a sound. Yes, I'm profound and I get it in. Yes, we're born to win. I said, do some work, get some blood on your shirt. It's a soldier's life, nigga, blood on your shirt. Fuck all the laughing shit, fuck all the flirts. Fuck all the play shit, fuck all the skirts. We not feminine, we not like women. We like men, we get it, then we born again. Stop that shit, please, stop that shit. Do some work and get some blood on your shirt. Don't make me shake you up, don't make me wake you up. Don't make me slam you down, lay you to the ground. Shake you up, take the bitch out of you. Lift you up, take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. I pursue to take the bitch out of you. Ladies, don't be afraid. Fuck these niggas, don't be they slave. Yes, they'll take you down to the grave. Listen, bitches, don't be they slave. Fuck with a king, be a queen. Come through, move like a machine. Stay mean and stay clean. Look up in the sky, yes, have a dream. Martin Luther King, the God that flows through me. Yes, they call me T-E-E-S-I-R-E-T. Sire, oh, I'm on fire. Lightning strikes, I ain't no liar. I speak the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Press rewind. Yes, it strikes through the spine. It strikes through the roof. It's the truth. Mathematics, get it in. Mathematics, get again. 1, 2, 3.